Okay, Die Hard is obviously a Christmas movie because it takes place during a holiday office Christmas party. Like the whole movie takes place during it. It has Christmas music in the soundtrack. They gave John's wife like a Christmassy sounding name. There are presents involved, so presents and gifts are given, including with Hans Gruber, the villain himself. They do have a character who is basically pushed down an elevator wearing a Santa hat, and the message, "Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho."
Ho ho ho. Yeah.
It snows at the end of the film.
My argument against it is just that the vibes are not Christmassy to me. The movie just doesn't feel Christmassy to me. That's my only argument against that one. But also, Bearded, you are wrong about Home Alone.
Are your family gatherings not a shootout?
I don't feel that
it is, but it's neither here nor there, Justice. It is a shootout.
Hey, bro, I don't feel that a Christmas Story feels Christmassy. A Christmas Story to me feels about as Christmassy as The Sandlot.
You're not really wrong about that.
You're not wrong there, but I never liked A Christmas Story. So.
Good heavens. We're so off the rails, we better hop back on them. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/OnceUponA D20, right here on YouTube or Facebook or wherever it is you end up finding us and stuff. We appreciate you being here. We appreciate you hanging out. And, yeah.
We appreciate all those who think that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Thank you.
And we also appreciate all those who think that it's not. Thank you.
Those who have logical brains. And,
we appreciate you, but you're wrong.
You can love people even when they're wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Hey,
I was about to say, this is feeling very love the sin, hate, or love the sin or hate the sin.
Speaking of places where there's a little bit of snow on the ground and it's a little holiday end of the year-y. When last we left off, we were teleported into the city of Whitestone.
Yeah, we were.
Yes, we were teleported into the city of Whitestone.
I missed that
particularly a little space in Whitestone called Gilmore's Glorious Gloods.
I didn't.
Yeah, you were there. You were there for all of that.
Step out of Gilmore, so I forgot we were in Whitestone.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Indeed. But yes, so beginning to step out of Gilmore's Glorious Goods, unless there is any other glorious, goodly business to be had with the Gilmore himself, who did happen to be in Whitestone today.
I have a question for Gilmore. This is actually kind of fortuitous. Gilmore, would you happen to have any Fey Mithril?
Fey Mithril. Fey Mithril. And here, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Bet me higher or lower on D100.
I'm gonna bet high for me.
High for you, okay. We'll roll higher than a 7, and then we'll see what that how much that rots. I love a good success story.
Nice.
Did it come through? I can't see things.
Oh, did it? It's a 69.
Oh, fantastic. Well done. Nice, even. So.
Did it not come through? That sucks.
That's okay. That's okay. I can see it. God can see it. It's all good. So. This wasn't whether he has it, but rather, you say that and he. I don't have any on my person here, not in Whitestone, but I have heard of someone who does deal in it.
Where might where might I find such a person?
There's an elven city in the very north of Taldora, even farther north than Whitestone. We're kind of on the edge, closest to Wildmount. If you go a little more central north, north of the Cliffkeep Mountains, there's a little city called Lirengorn. It's one of the great elven enclaves, where Singorn down to the south is amongst the Stormcrest Mountains and is burdened with a lovely forest and things around it. Lirengorn is
Lirengorn.
sort of icy elven paradise.
Good to know. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. The person that you were looking for, Jeremy makes sure that he has somewhat accurate information. The person you are searching for is Jeremy inserts the name here and tells you later.
Jeremy inserts name.
How do you spell that?
I'm looking for the man with no name.
Like, does it have the square brackets or the fancy brackets?
The fancy brackets. We fancy it up around here.
I would have. I had to dip out a little early last week. Am I with the group at?
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you are.
I wasn't sure if this was like a separate people gone or whatever.
Nope.
While
We went as a group.
I would probably take out my. I still have the Skyblinder staff, and I'm not using it anymore because I replaced it with a, let's say, far superior staff. And so I would put the Skyblinder staff on the table, and I'm just say, hey, how much can I get for this?
Ooh.
He looks it over, very much. It's a good staff. Even used, it's still pretty good.
Simple, it's very it does what it needs to do and doesn't do a whole bunch of extras, but it's nice, you know.
So for a Skyblinder, looking it over, I could easily give you 400 gold for it.
Gotcha. Now, I don't know if this would intrigue you or anything like that, but there's probably a lot of good magic baked into it because of the fact that it has been my focus for, well, pretty much long time. So I don't know if that would age it or anything like that and make it, more desirable or anything like that, but the magic flows through it quite well, so.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, part of that.
Okay. I don't know, like, that would be, like, a way to, like, I don't know if that's, like, a selling point of, like, hey, magic's been baked into it, man, this has been well used. Like, if it's a house that's settled, you know, like...
Right.
That could also go against it, because it may be difficult for others to tame.
It's got good bones. It's got good
I'm
bones.
gonna use Bend Luck on that.
Okay.
Let me see. 'Cause I just want to, like, I want to tweak that a little bit. Where's my Bend Luck? I gotta use
The D4.
one. And then you spend my sorcery point. Where's my Bend Luck at? I just roll a D4. Fine.
Yeah, you can just roll a d4, it's easy.
I mean, I can do it. I just wanted to do it from, like, a thing. So that'll be a 21.
I'll say it's baked under reactions.
Is that
If
reaction?
if you're trying to look for it, like tab.
Haha. There we go.
Gotcha.
Yes.
But with a 21, I mean, it does look like it's seen some use, but that's usually actually quite a selling point for people. Usually, showing its use means that it's survived. I mean, do you have anything else for me?
Well, let me take a look. and I will I mean, I have. Yeah, and it's not really much use to me at this point. So I'll be like, I'll pull out like I'm like, well, it's something that it's something that was very useful to me for a while, but I've since upgraded, and they say, I'll pull out a brooch of shielding.
Oh.
Yep. And I'm like, yeah, this I imagine it could catch you a pretty penny as well. So I'd be willing
he
to...
picks it up and eyes it very carefully. Where the other one, it's kind of easy to tell its usage and what it's for. And this as easy as these are to enchant, people snatch these. So between the two of them, I think it would be fair. What do you think about 800 gold?
He looks at his stuff, he considers, and he's like, you know what? Sounds fair to me.
Fantastic.
800.
And he actually pays you in platinum, 80 platinum.
Gotcha.
And partially because it's easy, partially because he has it. He takes the staff and actually puts the staff over to be tagged and put places. And the brooch he actually kind of tucks onto his own vest.
Oh. He's like, I like this. Mine.
Hmm.
So we're gonna get that out of my inventory and get that. There we go.
I had something I just wanted to maybe get an appraisal on, maybe sell depending on how you feel about it.
Fantastic. I'm ears and a half.
I would take out those caltrop looking things, those portal spike of defense things.
Oh. And it takes him a minute. He doesn't recognize them, and so he actually has to take the time to do a quick identify on them. And in identifying them, now the enchantment on these is quite useful, but as you can see, the way that they're constructed, it does lend itself to a particular type of being, right?
Yes, that is what I noticed, which was why I wanted a professional enchanter's opinion on it.
And so there's value here. Now, and he kind of, clutches his slightly open shirt and kind of straightens it a little bit. With a properly talented enchanter, the transfer of power from one thing to another is less risky. Still risky, but less. And I could take that risk and transfer its enchantment onto something else to make it equally useful for anybody. But for a turtle whom it could fit on, it would be of quite a bit of value. So they are less popular, at least as far as, I've heard of a few very rich turtles. I haven't met any myself. But,
have you met any that are tolerable? The only two I've ever met have been rather insufferable. Sorry,
insufferable.
that's a poor
Really?
joke on my part.
Akira is going to nudge you in your back a little. Be nice.
And that's when I would say, sorry, I was not being nice there.
I, not being the one offended, will not take offense, but I will warn you that there are ears about.
If you could see the thoughts in Akira's head, it's of them unwrapping candy for Horatio with like just like a pleasant look, like
You just hear the crackling sound being broadcast into your head.
Like as soon as you like say along lines of like some people, or words like you just allude to them, you just hear in the back of your mind.
But so if you're just trying to offload the mummy with the possible risk of having to lose them in transferring enchantments and things, I'd be willing to acquire them for 1,500 gold.
Deal.
well now.
Oh, fantastic! Well, thank you.
No, thank you.
Like I said, if I'm able to transfer the enchantment, it'll be quite a bit of profit, and if not, I have a certainty that my money will come back and see me.
Yeah, because it's in constant circulation. Yeah, that makes sense.
Precisely. And he gathers the shell caps and kind of gets this kind of thin but strong net and just kind of sets them in it and bundles them up together and puts them off to the side. Gives you your platinum 150 of.
I'm no longer the poorest.
Indeed. You might still be the poorest, but at least
might still be. Yeah.
At least you're not broke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You might still be the poorest, but you're definitely not poor.
Yeah.
Being the poorest person in D&D adventuring party is like being the least drunk person at. Never mind.
No, fair. Very fair. Very fair.
Did anybody else have anything else they wished to do while in the glorious goods?
No, he answered my question, so I'm good.
I don't want to take up much.
Just
Go ahead.
escorting his mom out the door. Go ahead, Doro.
I don't want to take up the entire party's time for this, but is there any armor there? Are there any good armors there? Good magical armors?
Armors laying about.
Just kicking around on the floor.
Yeah.
Remind me what armor you have so that I don't offer you something you already have.
Mithril plate, because it upgraded from half plate to plate.
Yes, you were able to find mithril to do that.
Yes, I'm wearing full adamantine. Can you get something better than that, please?
Yeah, no, this like full brimstone is just not doing it for me anymore. I need something better, you know?
All
This
right.
living armor is not helping me out as much as I want it to.
Did you have any plot armor hanging around here that I could buy off you? Just like
In that case, go ahead and just roll me 2Ds 100.
2Ds 100?
2D100. Watch him get 200. Do it.
85 and 38.
Ooh, okay.
Hang in the low end. See how that goes. Even spread.
So, looking around in the section that is armors, you do see a mannequin with a set of adamantine infused plate. The kind of webbing of the adamantine kind of plainly visible, often hard to penetrate around just the thin strips of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one that catches your eye is it doesn't look like armor at all. It looks like a pot of. It looks like clay. That kind of red consistency, but it's shiny. And looking for its little nameplate, you see molten bronze skin next to the pot.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
And just kind of running your finger across the top of it, it looks like some of the liquid kind of slowly, not like jumping at your hand, but like sticking to it when your finger goes across it, and then it just kind of like tries to hold on a little bit, and you pull away, and it kind of silly putties off your finger pretty easily.
What is the price tag on that? What does it say?
Well, seeing you looking over that way, one of the lady, was it Shelley? What was it?
The one we dealt with the first time.
Yeah, the one you dealt with the first time.
Yeah.
Like, she's actually in world canon. I'm forgetting her name. I think it's
Sherry.
Sherry. That's what it was.
Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry. I should have remembered that.
Frankie Valley comes out of nowhere, like
Looking all
His face
casual.
unmoving.
Yeah. The dude can actually hit those notes at that age. I'm still impressed.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's nothing.
He's killing it.
I fight with those notes at my age and with my range.
And she comes over, and oh, this is the molten bronze skin. If you let it bond with you, it will act as plate armor that is below your clothing. It just settles in on your skin. It's still a bit heavy. You have to kind of get used to the new weight distribution. I never really could, but once it's fully bonded to you, it will help you resist fire type damages, and it doesn't encumber you in the way that big clanky plates do. You seem to be the kind that wants to not make too much noise, and she kind of taps your mithril, and it absorbs most of the sound.
Oh, what made you think that?
Well,
yeah.
I know a good mithril when I see it.
But yeah, this is rather interesting. Is there a price tag on it? What is the price tag on it?
Oh yes, it runs for 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh shit!
I mean, to be fair, you are trying to buy a symbiote. I mean, I
am, but I really want the symbiote too.
But it responds. It responds to your needs. If you have it on, and you need to do
the price of your soul.
You need to do your business. You just focus, and it will spread to whatever needs that you need, and then close back up when you're done. Really, it's useful for those who both walk into danger and perhaps want to wear a fine suit.
well, and I'll kind of interject at that point. Go, any chance that there'd be any way for a trade, as in like a trade of services?
Yes, I do have a lot I can offer.
That depends. What do you sell? What
Well,
services do you sell?
We are, and I'll kind of gesture towards all of us. We are the late, and we are a bit of a.
Oh yes, I've met this tall one, pointing to Eredrin, and that tall one to the Storm, and to literally everybody else.
Yeah, literally everyone else except for me. He's like,
yeah,
cool. Yeah, no. So anyway,
they were just passing through the last time they were here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've gone through a bit of a rebranding.
That's fantastic. That's absolutely. Sometimes you update, and sometimes the branding stays glorious for years and years.
Yeah, we're just looking to improve our marketing.
I caught that.
At least it's a rebranding, but not a shush branding.
yeah.
He just says, like, we are men of hire for the most part, and so I didn't know if you had any tasks that were needing to be taken care of in a timely manner or something of that nature that we could probably knock out for you real quick and call it good.
I mean, we're a high-end collection of buying and selling magics, headed by, as she gestures, Mr. Gilmore, who also enchants magical items. I don't know how to say this. We don't really have needs.
Well, then I have
no needs that are not being met.
I have a slightly different offer. Then,
yes,
I can make a down payment. I mean, I just got a bit of goods.
Right.
To make a down payment. But as Mr. Gilmore is an enchanter, I'm sure sometimes he has to purchase the things to put the enchantments on. To pay off the rest of my debt, I am a general craftsman. I do jewelry, glass blowing, smithing of weapons and armors. I can offer those services and offer those items to him in order to pay off my debt whenever he needs one.
You watch her while you're saying this, and she's paying attention, and then just her right hand goes up and points towards the front, and her left hand kind of goes up to her mouth. And you've seen messages sent many times.
Yeah.
And she's not shouting over the store. She's just messaging over very quickly. And she, it's a whisper, but it is loud enough for you to hear. She says, "Mr. Gilmore, I think one of your returning customers has an idea." He responds very quickly, and somebody else he's helping, he's, "Hold on please, just a moment," and he kind of dances through the displays to get over. And
what does the ADHD hip walk, like where you just kind of...
very
I can
very
see
much
him having ADHD,
and it's 100% like this is his designed space, so he knows every corner, you know how it is. And giving him the idea, pitching him the idea. I do need things, rings and necklaces and things like that. If you're wanting to make a down payment, I can hold that for you for 100 of those platinum that I just gave you.
That's what I was thinking.
And I can make sure that nobody else will take that from you. Very much in the same way that Mr. the Storm was. I kept his shield, but if you can bring me pieces that are clean, crisp, honestly, perfection is requested, because usually when things are perfectly faceted and laid, then they're much easier to enchant.
Yes, of course, I can definitely do that. And if you have any requests, like for example, I believe the item I just sold to you normally goes on bracers, correct?
Correct.
If you have any requests for specific items that you need, I can do that as well for you. Basically, whatever you need, if you let me know, I can make sure to get that made and get to you in some way, to pay off the rest of the debt for the piece.
I was thinking of collapsing that enchantment down into a ring. If you could bring me a ring with a jewel of sufficient value, should be, as long as the rest of the setting is good, a 1,000 gold piece jewel, faceted properly and everything, and set in well. I should be able to push that into there, and then I might be able to improve on it a little bit, make it even more valuable. Depending on how I'm able to do with that, then I would be able to apply that to your debt. And honestly, if it's good enough, I might be able to just pay you even more for the service.
Well, I do like the idea of that. As soon as I get to a forge, I will get started on that, and I will. I don't know. I would have to probably contact you through my friend here, gesturing to Luca. As my magic is rather limited, but yes.
That is entirely okay.
But does this sound like a amenable deal for you?
Yes, of course. Or if you come across the other 4,000 gold in some other capacity, or items or things, just come on by. Sherry, you are witness to this. You're always here. I'm not always here. Yes, I will facilitate the deal. I just, in things of that nature, I usually consult the boss. Yes. Partner.
She's
been very, very dependable these last many decades.
Ah, of course. I would pull out the 100 gold and I would shake his hand.
No,
and
100 platinum.
Platinum.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I meant.
Yeah, good. Just making sure we have equivalent expectations.
And I put the 100 gold in his hand. All right, bye.
Yeet.
And we're off to another adventure.
But Sherry, in him receiving the money, she takes the tag and tucks it away. Takes the pot itself, and it's 60 pounds inside of an urn that can hold 65 pounds. So she kind of hefts it a little bit, but she's got it. And goes and puts it behind the desk, and looks like she takes the tag and kind of flips it over and starts scribbling on the back of it details.
Well, that's all I had. I'm sorry that took as long as it did.
No, you're good.
I didn't know if I was like, we're about to have a side quest here for some armor.
That's all right.
I mean, I technically do. I technically have to catch all the what was it, red crabs from Skyrim or whatever.
We do love them red crabs. But
you know what else we love?
Long,
we love
maybe, yeah, probably.
Peaches.
We do love.
All right, Bearded, you're sleeping on the couch the rest of the week.
So I think that if I decide to make Asher go bye-bye, I think Horatio is taking my place. So
don't threaten me with a good time. I'll hold you to it.
Are there
I know
any
the
other
road.
actual play streams that are looking for a new character who can do an accent? I'm joking.
So-
That is fully a joke.
So,
I love
I'm
it.
not for hire.
with that,
Well, I am just not in that way.
heading out into Dawnfather Square, the sun tree, the enormous trunk of the sun tree extending up. Y'all were here when it was a little more green. Now it's all but barren as far as leaves go. Still healthy looking, but it is there is a bit of frost around not only the tree itself but around the square, areas where snow has been shoveled off. This is up in the mountains a little bit, and it is the end of the year, winter time. There's that being said, there are some areas of the streets themselves that are actually they seem to be completely clear and somewhat melted, and or completely melted, and you can tell that like the major thoroughfare down the middle, most of it seems to have some sort of heating under the road that makes the road clear for walking through. The frost really on the edges that are kind of beyond the middle of the roads. It seems that either magic or technology, or perhaps a little bit of both, being incorporated into the streets of the city. Where would you like to go from here?
You don't know what the plan.
Shouldn't we head towards Derolo Manor or estate?
Should.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking. We're gonna go to good old Percy's place.
Just making sure.
Yeah. We're going to Percy's
Indeed.
house.
Yep, we gotta
Yep.
go see the Lord.
And walking up, heading up that way, the Heart of Whitestone tower doing its thing. Just gonna roll a die here real quick. Pay no attention to the man behind the mask. I'm gonna bet higher. Okay.
Fate deals with yourself.
So, as you go walking, looking up at the Heart of Whitestone, there is a ship currently floating at the top of the clock tower, at the sky dock of Whitestone. Its name is a little brick on the side of it, but you see like in big brick block letters, you see scrawled "The Ranger." It is kind of a larger vessel. It's kind of like almost like cargo size ship, like you might see floating around in the ocean, but you know, it has 3 sets of the broomstone giant crystals that are helping hold it aloft, hanging off of the wood planks that hold them off to the side, all the way down, and it looks like it is looks and sounds, because you can kind of see people going across planks up above very carefully. It seems like they are offloading goods from wherever they last made birth.
Interesting.
But heading up.
I see.
Up
It-
and
I'm
up.
tempted to head up there, but wait. We'll wait.
Okay, that's fine. Congratulations, you fell into my trap of making you want to look at places and go places and do things.
Whoops.
But, whoops.
Tempting our ADHD.
As y'all make the way up the private road up to the Dorolo, the Castle Dorolo, or Castle Whitestone. Actually, it's not named for the Dorolos; it's named for Whitestone. You do see
Casa de Rolo.
Casa de Rolo. The what for most of you is a familiar sight of Whitestone Rifle Corps, kind of standing up out of hiding spots, and they're usually not the same hiding spots amongst the bushes and things on the way up, and they'll kind of and make sure to note that A, these people are seen, and B, these people are welcome. And you
Even
hear
the
that
3 new ones.
you hear that preceding you all the way up the lane as normal, and getting up to the top. Once again, you do see the lovely young lady today in blue and blue dress with gold accents. These long shimmering golden sleeves down to her wrists. Very functional boots, and the dagger and pistol kind of tucked at her side under a or tucked into this kind of vest that's strapped onto her front. Miss Vesper DeRollo, who again meeting you at the gate very joyfully. Oh, it has been a few months. How goes all of you?
It's been a roller.
It's been a ride.
Definitely interesting.
Oh, I'd love to hear all about it. What? Oh, and it takes her a second. Father did say that you were coming. That's right.
Yeah.
Well then, I guess your own business. So I'll let you in.
As much as we would love to just take it easy and have a cup of tea.
Of course. Let me let you in. We'll get you set, and in a matter of just a few moments, you are able to just walk right in. Able to walk right into the manor, and this time of day, there's not the hustle and bustle that you've seen of the DeRollo family. That's right. I can change from that music to other music, can't I? Anytime I want to.
Mm-hmm.
To do it yourself right now?
I do have to do it myself right now. I don't have automatic Teddy. We love you. We miss you.
We do miss you, Teddy.
Yes. We do love Teddy, and we do miss Teddy.
Automatic Teddy.
And
AR Teddy.
Yeah, AR Teddy. And as you step in, there is not the usual familial hustle and bustle that you are used to, going back and forth here at the manor, to a point that even the bears that you are used to seeing, the giant one, the smaller cubs, even they are not bustling around in here right now.
I still want one of them bears.
But going in and into a kind of council chamber. Y'all were there. The place where they had the luncheon of champions. Council chamber and
yes.
feasting hall.
Where I kicked Grog's ass.
Sure did.
No
help whatsoever.
No help at all. I was just gonna say, I was like, nobody helped me one bit. Not even a little.
100%. Just
Totally.
Akira is too modest to interject in any way, shape, or form.
That's not in character.
But walking in, it is arranged a little bit differently, where there were tables, or like the tables that were set for food, now cleared, and the area in the center no longer looking like it's set up to be an arena, but rather a large rug laid out, and chairs meant for people to sit, and the tables, the trough for the bears removed, and there in its place a large seal of white stone, a larger, more detailed, more natural looking version of what was etched into the shield the Slayer was using before. The white stone shield having, back when it was used as Slayer. I got it right once already today. I'll do it again, I swear. But the work on that one, a little more hard lines, but still artistically identifiable as white stone. This the tree, not line work, or not just like hard lines, but the very soft natural lines showing the sun tree, the sun overhead, the depictions of the forest around, and sitting immediately behind the seal is someone that you haven't met. She looks related. She definitely looks like a Dorolo. She carries herself with that demeanor. She almost looks like an older Vesper, but not exactly. And right next to her is Lord Percival, and the two of them are kind of sitting there, hearing from somebody who's petitioning the city, and as you all enter, they kind of stop their discussion and see the lot of you walking in, and for that brief second where there's silence, Percival stands up, and there's that little bit of a smile, but also concern, because he knows that you were asking about interesting questions the last time y'all talked. And he looks down and says,
We were talking about Vichinis.
"Indeed." And he looks down towards Cassandra and says, or looks towards his sister, and Cassandra, darling, if you would be so kind. Guildmaster, can we finish this meeting in about an hour? I have a matter of some dire import I need to attend to. And the identified guildmaster nods and just hurry back. And he nods, and Cassandra pounds her little gavel and says, "Return in an hour." And they, everybody kind of stands up away from their desks and kind of go to more at ease. And he comes kind of rushing across the way, genuinely, some genuine kind of excitement in his face as he comes walking over. And you all, I did not realize that you all, I should have known you could move quickly. I don't see Kaylee with you, so I knew she was already here in town, so I didn't know. I'm sorry. Here, follow me. And kind of guiding you out in a familiar way, out through the kitchen, out through the outside, around the side, and into his workshop. He unlocks the workshop, opens it for people to walk in. It currently not in a state of use, so kind of everything is kind of cleared off to the sides. Even the work tables are kind of like they have a way to be put away along the sides so that the center of the room is more open. And they are currently in that state. And bring you all in, shutting the door. He looks, his brighter demeanor kind of falls. You were asking about the Sword of Kaz.
Yeah, we
Yes.
That is an interesting thing to ask.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, rumor is it's very useful in taking care of the Whispered One's artifacts.
The Whispered One artifacts.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're familiar with Archon, aren't you?
You say that, and his jaw tightens. I
Yeah,
have met the man.
Notably, the Storm doesn't look too pleased at mentioning the name either.
Yeah, I have met the man.
Yeah, we've had the displeasure of doing so as well.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet him. We did not leave on the best of terms, but I suppose it's neither here nor there at this moment.
In a similar vein, we kind of started on the wrong foot.
He started on the wrong foot, to be fair.
Yeah, he started
fair.
on the wrong foot by
He launched an
disturbing.
attack directly at my household.
Oh my lord, did your home survive?
Fortunately, yes.
That is reassuring as to the strength of your household.
Well, no one was hurt permanently. 2 of us were killed. I brought them back.
Well done. That is a well-developed skill.
Definitely.
and you see his left hand kind of tighten, and you hear this little bit of a underneath his glove. Unfortunately for us, or perhaps fortunately, our paths have not crossed again since the last time. I haven't had the displeasure of him darkening my doorstep again. But he is not... he is not a good person to have on at the other end of your blade, as it were.
Well, as it turns out, he claims to have no problem with us specifically.
He really wants something we have.
He told us the attack was a test.
That's deeply disconcerting.
Didn't even give us a rubric.
What did you have?
Sorry.
Or do you have? I assume with you surviving that you had lost it, but that might be an unfair assumption.
We still have it. It points to, and the storm kind of stops for a moment and kind of like looks at like Luca and Akira and Eridrin. And it's
Akira
like,
nods.
it points to one of the Whispered One's vaults.
You hear him mid-breath stop breathing.
Well, that's a good thing to do.
That man is overgasped.
And we've encountered another individual possessing one of the artifacts of Big WO. And
Big whoa.
I like the phrasing I just said.
The big whoa.
the Big WO. Big woe, if you will. He was not a very kind individual either. We did take care of him, however, the artifact, persisted, and we believe he may be persisting as well. And this item that we have was on his person, so he probably knows of this place as well.
The item, the artifact.
He's an eyeball. Yeah.
And
yeah.
And Archon has a hand.
I know that Archon has a hand. I was unfortunately there when I wasn't able to stop him from taking it.
I was unaware. Apologies.
No problem. Not your failure. But the last person that I knew to have that eye was someone of great distaste. We thought we had it destroyed. And I say that not lightly. We handed it directly to the Dawnfather himself, and the Dawnfather himself vaporized it in his hands. And yet, we saw this person again. So
Maybe
if
it's
there
a
is,
new one.
I have. Does the name Briarwood mean anything to you?
Is it?
For the storm, go and roll a history check.
Okay.
You recognize it from the play
Okay.
you saw.
Okay. It's familiar, yeah.
Is it familiar in the way of the person that you are dealing with that has the artifacts?
No, I heard it in Scanlan's play, if I'm honest with you.
Oh. Okay, that is slightly less concerning then. At least he hits the highlights, doesn't he? Okay.
It's an excellent play.
It's true, it's quite riveting. I lived through it.
Changed my life.
Congratulations, I'm sorry. But if it is in somebody's hands anew, and they have found a vault for which it is connected to, the vault, I would assume that it's connected to, that would be extraordinarily bad.
Agreed.
I don't think I need to tell you. And this Briarwood that we had to deal with, who was attached to that eye, like a roach, we're still not quite certain that she was entirely snuffed, but it has been a time since her countenance has darkened our doorstep. We have felt quite safe from it, in fact. So, if you are dealing with somebody who is dealing with that, I urge the highest amount of caution. And
no room for caution and no life well lived.
Well, the problem with that is you may live a well life, but you will live a extraordinarily short life.
Live two of them.
I've lived a couple as well. I've been
That's
knocked
what good
down.
friends are for.
I've been knocked down, but I got back up again.
Apparently, the person who had it when they last encountered them was an Imperial.
One of the
Is
Dwendalians.
Yeah. He's what was it? He was a
Archmage
trainer.
of Conscription.
Yeah, he was Archmage of Conscription, and for the Volstruckers, I believe.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Dealing with
he's an ass to get.
scourges and everything, huh? Alright. So thankful to be included in this discussion.
Oh, you're the expert on the big woe.
Well, certainly one of them. So,
Question is, you mentioned that those sort of cost is over in Vesselheim.
it is.
Happen to know of any quick ways of getting there and back again?
It's a tall order. The person that I know who would be able to get you there the quickest is currently incapacitated with an affliction. The person who would be able to get you there the next fastest, unfortunately, whereas she did help reestablish the Church of Ray in Vasselheim, and under some circumstances is able to get there extraordinarily quickly. She has made her place of residence here, and is able to get here very quickly. I think you know Miss Pike Trickfoot.
Yes, quite familiar with her.
And so the two people that I would know that would be able to get you there with an absolute expediency are unable to do so.
Is the airship dock visible from here?
Oh yes, it's just technically down the mountain. The airship itself is a little higher than the mountainside here.
Akira's gonna pipe in. What about the flying ship that we saw parked by the mountain?
The Ranger. I don't know its current manifest or its comings and goings, but an airship would be a wise way to go about it.
You know, if they charter, themselves out for flights to places, or is it just kind of wherever they're already going?
They take on passengers. I've seen people who are not sailory folk get on. Though again, I'm stuck here for a great deal of my life, so I'm not entirely sure its route. But it would be worth checking out.
I would tend to agree.
I mean, otherwise, I could try to call in another favor from Miss Kaylee. I don't think she's actually been to Whitestone, but she's willing to take a plunge with a map. Yeah, Vasselheim. She's not been to Vasselheim. But what did I say?
Whitestone.
What? Sorry, the big word Whitestone.
I hope she's been there.
It's okay. I was like,
Never been to Whitestone. No.
I'm pretty sure you just said she's in Whitestone currently.
Exactly. That's why I was like,
Yes,
I don't think that's what he meant to say.
Yes, I don't think she's ever been to Vasselheim directly, but she is willing to take a plunge to attempt teleportation at distances.
We're quite familiar with said plunges.
The unfortunate part of that is between here and there is a vastness of ocean that I have traveled the slow route via an airship before. So, only thing I can say
How long
is
is that?
a couple of weeks.
That's not bad.
Yeah, you'd miss a Winter's Crest on the ground here somewhere, but if you celebrate, it's a good time wherever you are.
Thought it was Embertide. Or am I dumb?
Oh no, Embertide is another.
I was speaking above table, but
Embertide is in fact quite soon. Tomorrow, the next day, whenever. But Embertide is coming up. Winter's Crest is a little bit later in the month. It is more of a Taldore specific celebration from which we celebrate the establishment of Taldore, but specifically the end of the Rime Lord, the former ruler of the continent. Back when it was good old Quasar.
I have a character that was around for that. Anyway. Right, okay. Well then, do appreciate the information.
Surely. And so there's a warning. I need to tell you about the Sword of Chasm.
Yeah.
In the research that I have done since we liberated our friend from the influence of the sword.
Grog had it, didn't he?
He did. And it was a very useful tool when it was needed. The thing I wish to caution against, it holds at least a fragment of the soul of a former man named Kaz. Kaz, as I understand it, used to work directly for the Whispered One. Back when the Whispered One was a younger, less experienced being. I'm not sure whether he was a lich at that point, or the logs are sparse on that information, almost like he is a god of secrets. But what I was able to glean is that Kaz's ire for Vecna is derived from that former kinship. That being said, I have seen the results of that kinship. If, as soon as one lets themselves bond with that blade, they take on themselves a great burden. That blade has a bloodlust that is difficult to manage. It should never be unsheathed unless it is going to be used to battle. Because as soon as it is unsheathed, it will demand blood.
Right then.
If you do not do so, it will do its utmost not to let you put it back in its sheath without not nicking yourself with blood, bathing it in blood.
Oh, that just sounds wonderful.
It longs for death.
Aren't we trying to get rid of all our cursed items?
I think we're doing take a curse, leave a curse. Is the game we're playing here?
Okay.
That being said,
so
if there is a way to hurt Vecna, it will take that over any other source of blood. And I assume, though have never tested, because we got rid of it as soon as humanly possible, I assume that it will take any of his followers as well.
Good to know.
Good to know.
If you are dealing with getting a hold of that eyeball, it will try to not only slay the person, but slay the eyeball. And it will probably be very insistent on such things.
Makes sense.
But you say it can be used to destroy it?
Is what we've been informed. Yeah.
Permanently. I would be surprised if it is merely as simple as just putting the sword through the eye. As I said, I personally watched Pelor himself.
I think there's a
vaporize
bit
it.
more of an involved process to it, but that is the gist of it still, I believe. It is capable of the task.
I would be wary in its usage. If you're even able to get a hold of it, it is in Vasselheim. It is protected by the Platinum Sanctuary, and I'm not aware of a leasing program that they offer on items of a dangerous nature. So
it doesn't make a lot of sense that they would.
You might have to. There may be some give and take in that relationship, and I would be very.
Let's just say I've probably got something they'd be willing to trade for a little while. And he'll kind of like tap the shield that's still strapped to his arm.
Oh, goodness. I didn't even. That is beautiful.
Yeah, it is tied very heavily to the Platinum Dragon, from my understanding.
He stares at it for a few extra seconds. Is that a vestige?
Indeed it is.
My lands. You are even luckier than I took you for when you obliterated that target out back.
There is less luck involved, and I think more favor from the primes in these sorts of things.
Indeed.
They still watch over us.
You can certainly hope. You are headed into a very dangerous game. If you are having to deal with either the Whispered One or Archon individually, but especially if it is both.
It's complicated, to say the least. I believe Archon wishes to recruit us to his cause, which is to our best understanding, I believe, is to free the scaled tyrant.
You sound incredibly tempted by his offer.
We are not.
No, he's just shared a good bit of information that is useful, that he perhaps should have kept close to his chest till we actually agreed to help him.
What were you saying, sir? You were saying...
Who? Luca.
Oh.
Oh no, Luca wasn't saying anything else.
Oh, right. Okay, just making sure. Yes. No. I'm sorry. I if you while he does truly believe in his cause, I wouldn't consider it the sharpest move for someone to take the hand of Vecna and put it on themselves. Already there's a certain lack of judgment inherent in a being like that.
Not to mention, he also wants to summon one evil god to kill another. Seems like solving a problem by creating an entire new one.
Yeah, we would like to prevent both things.
You all sound very much like you have sound heads on your shoulders.
For the most part, I think as a collective we've got one solid functioning brain cell.
Quite.
I have a great appreciation for that sentiment.
I mean, if you call standing between the Scale Tyrant, the Whispered One, and their followers having a good head on our shoulders, then yeah, we're doing great.
I mean,
glowing review, laugh. Glowing review.
I mean, saying we have a good head on our shoulders and us being foolish can both be true sentiments. Or us being brash can both be true sentiments.
Brash tactics. Sorry.
You see him hesitate, and Luca, he's looking at you, but specifically he's looking at your hip. He's looking at the sword.
Yep. Luca's not hiding it.
Oh yeah, no. And he kind of almost reverently bows his head. If you are devoting yourselves to ridding the world of more of the Whispered One's influence, and perhaps sticking a good one to Archon, it would feel apropos. And he raises his head again and walks over to the wall where his giant gun is mounted. And below it, he puts his left hand up to the wall, and as he goes to, he removes the glove from his hand. And you see what it's mostly his regular hand, but in the center of it is a large blue gem with this kind of outline of gold for a setting. And it's set in there, and it looks like it's healed in there. It doesn't look raw or anything. But he, as he kind of takes his glove off, he looks at it, and the gem is visible from both sides of his palm. And he puts the gem up to a seemingly very specific odd place on the wall below the mount, and it seems like the wall reacts and just drops very suddenly, and you hear a underneath as this smallish vault wall opens. And on the inside of it, there is merely a folded dark piece of cloth. He grabs it and pulls it up and flips it, and it looks a little bit like twinkling stars. On a velvety blue sky. A cloak. And as he flips it over, you see this golden pattern on what kind of becomes the outside of it. These golden lines threading through it. And he says, "This is a gift that gods perhaps led me to once upon a time. Its name is Cabal's Ruin. If somebody wears this cloak, they can use some of the energy stored inside of it to lash out lightning energy with their attacks. It was especially helpful for me when and he points back towards the gun on the wall and then towards the gun on his hip. When I was using these to attack from a distance, it works for attacks up close as well. Or even spells if you sling them. It only works against one target if you're able to hit multiple targets, so just keep that in mind. You can pump all of its energy into one attack or spread them out over several. If you are wearing it, you can try to absorb some of the spell energy of a spell slung at you one time. That spell energy will help recharge the cloak as well. One time per day. It also makes it harder for spells to affect you. And I feel it deeply within my responsibility if you are combating the Whispered One, especially. That his eye sees one of you wearing this and knows it was there when he fell. And a little part of him will know that it was me that helped you.
Well, it sounds mighty useful.
I would ask that you don't use it to barter for your sword of Cass, I would like it back
Of course
eventually.
not. Yeah, no. No,
I
of course not.
assume, and he very flippantly points towards Luca. I assume that sword is on loan.
To be fair, she has mine.
Oh, right. Well done then. You will, knowing her, get it back in an even better condition than you left it with her with. She can't help it. She takes after her father. And mother. Well, stepmother. And real mother. I don't really know her real mother. I think she died. Anyways.
It's not something she's spoken to me about.
Say la vie.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think something like this would be of most use to one of you more spell-slingy types. He turns to the rest of the late and gestures towards like Asher and Luca.
Yes, if you are going to be in the midst of spell combat, I will tell you, as somebody who has not slung a spell beyond what I can hold in this, and he holds up his still bare left hand with the jewel in it, and kind of there's that little bit of a crackle as he kind of tenses his hand a little bit. I don't do much spell slinging myself, but I have absorbed a few. I can tell you,
it is that to consider as well. Then
it is mighty handy to be able to laugh off things like chain lightning.
I've actually already done something similar.
Have you really?
Yeah, thanks to this belt.
I'm very sorry. Wait, that belt.
Yeah, this belt is another one of them vestiges.
You are carrying multiple vestiges already.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't tell who's the blessed one in the party or in the group,
I have been chosen. It's true, but
That
we are all powerful and share in the glory together.
if we were in a Marquette play, he would be the only one with any colored hair that wasn't black.
I don't think I get.
I know what that means.
I think I understand that reference. But alas, you yeah. Make sure he knows that. Make sure he knows that all of Exandria still rejects him.
We'll make sure he knows it's personal. From everybody on Exandria.
But yes, I suppose you have other business to attend, and he puts his hand back up to the wall, twists his hand sideways, and the mechanism hidden in the wall re-engages and glove back on.
Well,
If that's everything,
it is indeed is more than everything. We are greatly appreciative of this donation to our cause, and of course we will return it to you, and I assure you it will not be used in any bargains for the sword.
We appreciate your help, Sir Dorello. We really do.
Percival, please.
Well, Lord Percival, at the least.
If you must.
The Storm gives a nod of like, you kind of must. But with that, he will also, give an overly flowery bow to Percival and kind of nod to the rest of the late and say, "Well, should we go and see about the ranger? Perhaps they could stop us by what was that elven place? Ilverdon? Velveteer?
Belvedere.
Belvedere.
Belvedere, yeah.
Yeah.
Luca's.
I said Velveteer to be fair, but
I know. I was just
I
just
heard
taking it
Belvedere.
further. I was
Fair
taking it
enough.
further.
Fair enough.
Luca will walk over and shake Percival's hand.
No,
Thank you.
grip it tightly. And looking you right in the eyes. Enjoy this time when your other responsibilities come knocking again. You will miss it.
That sounds like very personal advice, and I will. Thank you.
We appreciate everything from the help to the advice. And I don't think our lives have been the same since we left Grimgalier.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Lord Percival.
Likewise, Mr.
That's right, you've not had a chance to meet Eridrin yet, have you?
Eridrin, with the tipping of my hat.
I am so sorry. I forgot that he wasn't here the first time we came.
Yeah, because he dipped out right before we came here last time.
Yep, I
yeah.
dipped out
right
literally
before.
minutes
Yeah.
before. Yep.
Yeah. That's right.
This is my sibling,
Oh,
Percival.
fantastic. I didn't want to assume green skin, and you have a tail and he doesn't.
It's an accurate assumption. Very, very forged family, I guess you could say.
If there's anything I relate to, it is certainly that.
And just kind of like taking a quick look around the shop. Your artificing is inspiring. Your work is inspiring.
Oh, thank you. I have a long and illustrious career. Some call me the terrible tinker of Taldore.
That's a tongueful.
Yes, and it is earned. I am still trying to make up for horrors I may have helped unleash into the world, but at least I can try and make up for it.
Often I find that our best intentions are determined by the intentions of others, unfortunately.
That is well said.
As the rest of the late starts to filter out, Luca is going to stay behind for a moment. Just, Percival, I have one more question. Hopefully this one will be quick and painless.
Just point of fact, I would like to note that the storm stops in the doorway, but out of earshot to respect the privacy, but like he's observing. Just make sure everybody stays close.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Willing and able.
I'm looking for someone capable of casting a reincarnation spell or ritual. Do you know where I might find someone of that skill?
That is within the more natural set of magics. if you can get to Zephyra, I'm certain there are people there that have that within their purview. Lady Keyleth would normally, but she's the one I was speaking of before that is afflicted.
See.
That's concerning as fuck.
There may be others there.
Oh, you bet that information is going to be going to the storm. That seems important.
We kind of knew that.
He could have maybe inferred that it was Keyleth, but like he said somebody was afflicted, but he didn't say specifically who.
But also,
to be able to definitively say.
Was it not Keyleth who helped us and looked bad when we went to the Feywild last?
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, she did look a little worn, and
but I don't think confirmation from a former comrade.
I don't think Val actually told everybody exactly why he left.
No.
To be fair, yeah, no, you're right. So, yes, she would normally be my go-to. Snap a finger, go find my sending stone and send to her. She's well enough. She's alive. But magics are difficult for her right now.
Do you think perhaps she might know someone else with such capabilities?
Oh, no, surely. That's what I mean. Is there are people?
I see.
There are people in Zephyra who are of a caliber to at least enact those sorts of magics. You just have to go and ask about, but.
Well, I have had the great fortune of having met Keyleth.
Oh, have you? Yes,
so
it is a great fortune, isn't it?
Yes. I could perhaps send her a message to ask if someone could come here. They have ways of traveling, yes?
If they are of a high enough caliber, there are some who can raise people, but not travel. But you may. I assume that there's somebody. I think her father Corin is still alive, if nothing else.
All right, then I will make the ask. Thank you very much for all of your help, and I look forward to seeing you again, this time with better news.
You know, most news is better than the news you brought today, so I think the dice might be in our favor in that direction.
Also, my family will be in town for a while.
Oh, really?
Yes. My mother and my two siblings will be in town.
I never did get to meet them.
I don't know that they'll have the forwardness to ask to meet you, but I don't suppose that
before you can even complete
your
question,
a few dragonborn like us would be difficult to locate.
Before you can even finish what you're saying, he says, "It would be discourteous of me not to extend an invitation to another notably noble house to come stay at the manor."
I will warn you that my father is quite a sore subject.
I had imagined so, considering all things.
Yes, but I just want to be clear, a very sore subject.
Well, I will make sure to avoid it entirely.
Thank you.
Of course,
It means a lot to me.
She and you have siblings, right? How old are they?
Let me check, because
Right.
I think they're like, they're younger, they're early teens.
Oh.
It's in my notes section.
I'd always
I
pictured
think-
them as like 8 and 11 or something.
I think
No.
that was what it was.
Well, you're so close. You're so close, because they were originally 9 and 12.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So Leia is 12 and Etchi is 9, or they may be 13 and 10 at this point. I'm not sure.
They are absolutely adorable.
and he's, oh good, I have my own parcel of children. They are currently on a touch of holiday, but they should be back sometime in the next few days. And if your family is still here, your siblings will hopefully get along great. One could hope.
It's sort of an extended vacation, because after the attack from Archon directly on the manor, it seemed appropriate to
That's
be scarce for some time.
Oh, in that case,
Yes.
thank you for
Like I said,
the
it
reinforcement.
was directly at our manor.
Then I will perhaps, as head of the house guard, Vesper can make herself particularly aware of where your family is at all times while they're here.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
It's the very least I can do. Especially if you're sticking a Tarkon.
We hope to.
On
Although,
that-
to be honest,
Sorry.
from... Oh,
No,
sorry,
you're
Justice,
good. You're still in the middle of a
don't lose
conversation.
the
I'm
thought.
gonna hold on to it. Don't worry. I've been holding on to it this whole
Yes.
time. It's an important thought.
Okay. Archon did mention some instructions on how to destroy the Iron Hand. And
His eyes all of a sudden get very intense. He told you this.
I kind of said that in a roundabout way, but yeah.
you did.
You said he gave you information that he shouldn't have. You did not elaborate
Yes.
on that. So this
In
is
a roundabout way.
This is elaborating on that, and his eyes are. Oh, really?
He told me that he took on his quest with the knowledge that upon its completion, he would be utterly destroyed. He intends to mount not just the hand that he already has, but the eye as well, and then intends to have the sword cut him down. He seems to believe that killing someone imbued with both is the means to destroying them. I don't know that I trust that just yet, seeing as someone with both seems incredibly dangerous.
Yes. Yes, it does.
But if the sword can do it, do you think the sword can do it? Do you think it's a worthy gambit?
If he's telling you the truth, and I hate to speak well of the man. inasmuch as he did deceive us of his intentions, he did not lie to us. He very much proudly wore his tabard and shield of the Scaled Tyrant. He told us that he was Archon, the priest of Tiamat. He did not hide who he was. He did not tell us that his intention was, in fact, to get a hold of the Hand of Vecna. But that was an omission, not a commission. So if he is telling you that is the way, it very well could be.
What concerns me is that the opportunity to slay him with both pieces seems conditional upon the return of his god.
The putting of the two things together would connect a being further to the Whispered One's power. A very dangerous combination. He may have the intention of doing what he says, but at the same time, who knows what will happen if he has both. He's been able to make quite a name for himself these last decades, but and he's been very much himself, if the rumors are true.
It seems so. He does not seem consumed by it. However,
putting both together, be it him or one of you, would very much be a cause for concern. Those both artifacts being close together, much less within the same being, I would be so careful.
his promise to allow us to destroy the Iron Hand, both along with him, as I've said, seems conditional upon us allowing him to free his god.
If there were a way to do it, the power of those two objects together might be able to.
Well, I've agreed to no such deal.
Very wise of you.
So if we hand him the eye and he indeed does it, in theory there's nothing binding us from simply trying to kill him then and there, assuming we have the means to do so.
Indeed.
And I really hope we do, otherwise we're going to have to come up with another risky last-minute gambit. And admittedly, we're getting pretty good at risky last-minute gambits.
Sometimes those are the only ones that work.
That, my friend, is a smile of familiarity.
Indeed. So very much.
I look forward to getting to share stories with you. You have a lot to tell.
Yes, perhaps next time.
And Luca will shake.
It does sound like it does sound like you have things of import and some time constraint to do.
Yes. Luca will shake his hand again and just thank you again. And as he turns to walk away, I want to remind Justice that you had something you were going to say.
Yeah, so, like, I don't remember if, like, Shade, before he left, like, shared with us, like, that, like, kind of, like, hellscape with the tower that he saw. And Teddy's not here to confirm that personally, and I was just wondering if anybody else kind of remembered that being shared or not.
Unless he did it last week, I don't believe he did.
Okay. Because, you know, that's just some, like, crucial sort of information, you know?
Teddy, I'm going to make an executive decision, because that does sound like something that he might have actually talked about. So I'm going to make an executive decision for you.
Are we going to invoke the spirit of retconningly?
I'm going to invoke the rights of retconningly, and say that
Okay.
perhaps slide of retconningly, and
Right.
yes.
So for campaign 2, can we have a pact of retconningly?
Right. Yeah, no, just totally casually talking to the
Oh
Storm.
no!
Like, hey, Storm, did you,
retconning
did
is
you-
actually the whispered one.
right? Oh no, fuck. But anyway, yeah, Storm, did you happen to notice anything when you were dead? Cause like I saw this weird hellscape with this weird black tower and shit. It was crazy. No, I was just floating on clouds, mate.
Fuck!
Something like that, right?
Yeah. Fuck! Why did you get the clouds? You've
You'll be
killed
more
more
devout.
people than I have. Why did you get the clouds?
On clouds playing with unicorns. It's like, oh, okay.
But just the
Right.
Crusaders, man, they went over to heaven, right? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So yeah, anyway, that was just my thought, because like I was like, oh well, that kind of like tells us maybe where Archon might be, because he's like a devil and stuff.
And he did write down Lord of a particular tower in his letter.
Indeed. Yeah, you know, there's all these, you know, puzzle pieces. I just wanted to make sure they were all available to us to connect and stuff, you know. Where it all
Whatever it is the kid from Up does. The
yeah.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with, whatever it is.
Right, yeah. Anyway.
Sorry. Wu-Tang is for the children.
It is. So anyway, cool beans.
Both
That was my
statements
thing.
are true.
We exit the Whitestone Manor.
Exit stage
Castle.
And
manor.
on the way out, Luca is going to catch up the rest of the group really quickly on that little bit of conversation, apart from the whole reincarnation thing. Yeah, he's going to catch everybody up on the rest of that. And as we're walking, I will do a sending, which will be a written sending, not a spoken one, to Keyleth.
Well, you don't. It's not written, but you can do it without saying it out loud.
Oh, good, perfect.
But yes, unless you have a very, very specific warlock invocation.
No, I do not.
Yet.
I'm not sure if I ever will, but we'll find out later, I guess.
I'm just saying it's so useful. It's so useful if we're ever able to get Talisman and 2024 to work. I've messaged them on Twitter twice now, and I will still call it Twitter because fuck you, Elon Musk.
Fair enough.
Amen.
Also, who the hell wants Cabal's Ruin? Real talk.
So y'all are.
I put it in my inventory just so that I know we have it.
You very much
but-
keep track of that, and thank you for doing so.
But like real talk, who wants it? Because you know it's a vestige and it's pretty dope.
And
somebody should
at
start
least-
wearing it immediately.
At least at this point, call it awakened. So
Okay, cool. Well, it's in. I put it in as dormant, but
Yes,
when you
put it
go to
in.
put it in your inventory, whoever you are, speak up. Come on, let's figure this out
yeah,
as a
y'all
party. Who wants it?
Yeah, it's for
Just like
If
I
I
don't
was,
need this.
if I was playing,
yeah,
if I was playing
I will
another
wear it if
character-
nobody else will, but
If I was playing another character, I'd be all over it. But I
Well-
am not playing
well,
that type
this
of
is-
character.
well, this is the thing is it works for any attack roll with the charges that are inside of it. You can use any number of charges to slam that many d6 of lightning damage into a strike.
Yeah.
And then it at the level you're getting it has 6 charges.
Oh, sweet.
But wouldn't that not work with my monk stuff? Because doesn't that count as armor?
No,
it's a cloak.
Oh, it's a cloak.
That's right, it's a cloak.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would love this item, but
And then it gives you an extra reaction to absorb a portion of a spell's energy that hits you. It doesn't have to be an attack roll. It could be a area of effect, and it absorbs that level of spell as charges into the cloak, which you can do 1 time per day. When you do that, you can gain resistance to 1 type of damage dealt by the spell that you can choose between. And then that lasts until the end of your next turn.
Yeah,
I am aware.
I would.
I'm
love
making sure
this
to say it.
item.
Make sure to say it out loud to anybody who is not currently looking at the item.
You also have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects while wearing this cloak.
Yes.
Yeah.
It says other
say
magical effects.
Luca
It
has
doesn't just specify spells. So
I think Luca should have it. I know that I have a character in another game that has it. I love that thing.
Oh, that's right. You actually, I forgot. You are familiar with it.
I am very familiar with it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for
Doom
mansplaining.
has it. Yeah, Doom has it. I am very aware of what that thing can do.
I would love this.
I think Luca would do well with it. To be honest, I think Luca would do well with it.
Yeah, I think Luca or Asher.
I agree.
Either one.
Yeah.
Yeah, either of the warlock type.
And,
mine are getting tight because I already have like 1 extra item I can't attune to. So I don't know. I got decisions.
What are you attuned to right now?
I have an item I can absolutely sacrifice to attune this easily. Not even a hard choice for me.
Mine are I have my Staff of War Mage, Gloves of Dexterity, and my Feywild Shard, and then of course the tome that allows me to that allows me to use the special stuff. I get my I forgot what it's called. The book is called Never Always Serious by Bertrand Custer Reynolds Esquire.
I love that.
The book that lets you have a first level spell and a cantrip.
Yeah. And it also lets you I think it lets you cast Identify without a spell slot once per day.
Oh no, that one's
that's Mystic Conflux.
That's the feat that you got to be able to have a fourth attunement slot.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I know. This one allows me to have a 4th attunement slot. I know that one. So I can have it and something else. But yeah.
Yeah. Luca will happily take that though. I've got an item I can unattune from that won't hurt me that much.
And on my version of Percival, I am marking Cabal's Ruin as loaned to the late, and he is without it.
Oh dear, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
well done.
It also matches, at least the official art seems to match the colors of House Devatar. So,
right.
So I'm excited about that too.
And that's what we call
velvet blue and gold, and then it has kind of on the inside. It has kind of this night sky look to it.
Legit, nobody was gonna fucking take it. I was gonna wear it.
Just saying, if
nobody was gonna speak up.
If people aren't gonna claim it, I'll wear 3 Vestiges of Divergence.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Well, the reason I wasn't speaking up is because I was like, man, I don't think I can get rid of anything. Like, this is all good stuff.
Well, I mean, you can get rid of the book. The book just gives you just a couple of little things here and there.
But if I get rid of the book, then I still only have 3 slots that are all taken up.
The book isn't giving you the slot. The ritual that happened with Eskel gives you the slot.
Oh.
You have Mystic Conflux regardless of the book.
Yeah, Mystic Conflux is...
Gotcha. That was my misunderstanding, and okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'm on board. Well, anyway.
So,
either way.
Again, however you want to distribute. That's you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
does match. Anyway, so we're on our way to the.
As y'all are
airport.
getting on your way to the airport, Skyport. As y'all get to the gate, Vesper kind of catches up, and I was just told that I am to become the keeper of your mother and siblings, in the politest way possible. Mr. Luca?
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
I have just been informed that I am to become the keeper of your mother and siblings, at least in the protective sense.
If you don't mind, I would greatly appreciate that.
Absolutely my honor. Not even a question. Just wanted to make sure that you didn't leave without me. And now over the long sleeves, she actually has this kind of thick overcoat, and more hiding the vest with weapons pulled tight. And... all right, well, let us lead the way. And as you all head down, heading not only towards the Skyport but towards other things as well. Your mother and siblings seemed very intrigued by the airship, by the bazaar that is literally underneath where the airship is floating, and so heading to the heart of Whitestone, you see there are fewer stands just standing out there. But the permanent structures seem to be more populated, more densely populated. People setting up their shops inside of there's restaurant and some dock places here, and so things that are coming down from the tower and being brought out. Are being, put into storage, but then also, inside of these storage areas, people having kind of like these small flea markets within, just to be out from the cold, because it's cold air. And you come to, and you already see your siblings. They're jumping around and chasing after each other with this palm full of a bag, and the bag, they keep reaching in and pulling out these little white paper packages and flicking them at each other. And they're dodging back and forth, and one of them attacking and the other one attacking, and it's very much poppers, firecracker poppers that they're flicking back and forth at each other.
Not what I thought when I heard poppers.
And
I'm smiling like the proud, violent uncle that I am.
As we walk up, Luca is going to use prestidigitation to create a slightly larger, more colorful one in his own hand, and just throw it at their feet in between them.
And it and this kind of much less violent explosion. It doesn't have the same reverberation of a gunpowder pop, but it does have the poof and display. as it explodes, and they both like jump and kind of like drop the bags, and then see you, and they're like, "Did you see that?" And both of them, like at the same time, point up. Etty is pointing at the airship, and Leia is pointing at the clock tower. And they're both like gushing. It's like, it's so cool. They're selling whole legs of turkey back there, and they don't even make you use a fork. And like they're just gushing at you about how great this is. And you see Mary Elise just kind of behind, very very much, you know, hand over hand standing, just the untoothed grin. Just, you can tell that like she's very happy that y'all are here, that there is some semblance of safety.
And Akira is going to join the kids in playing. Like Akira's just going to just jump in and play with them.
Luca would approach his mother to speak for a moment.
And as you kind of move on from them, and Akira gets their attention, they both kind of gather their bags, and some of it that have fallen out, they scoop up and kind of hand towards Akira and say, "This is how the game works." And they start talking about you know, how to score points with each other. You have to make a direct hit and all that. And Mary Elise, seeing you and Vesper walking up, you have dealings with House Dorolo, it seems.
Well, I did mention that we knew them.
You did. I didn't think that you knew them so personally. And she extends a hand out, and Vesper Dorolo, pleasure to meet you.
House Dorolo has extended an offer for you and the rest of the family to visit the estate.
And her eyes get kind of wide in that, oh wow. And Vesper kind of stepping forward. Yes, it would be extraordinarily rude to, even in the best inn in town, to not at least extend the offer to let you stay with us. And Mary Elise kind of looking at you again with those wide eyes, like, huh, okay. You can tell she's been used to being the 14th house of 14. And, well, I would be entirely rude not to accept. And Vesper says, "Great, I will act as chaperone to make sure that you're all taken care of, and just anything that you need, I will be with you. Just let me know. I'm happy to show you around." And she kind of extends an elbow to your mother, and your mother kind of takes it. And, wow, that's very, very generous of House Dorolo. And she kind of looking back towards you. Okay, I guess if you need me, you know where I'll be.
Of course.
You, all right then. And she kind of has that kind of like, huh, in her vibe all of a sudden. Just kind of that stress of there were devils in my house yesterday vibe kind of like melting as oh, you know, I am not being treated as the bottom rung here. Oh, okay. Unless you need, do you need anything else, sweetie? I'd hate to just disappear on you, but there's a lot of town here to see.
Well, of course, and the goal was for there to be a getaway for all of you, so by all means, enjoy yourselves.
Fantastic. All right, so what? She turns to Vesper, and what is the history of that tree in the middle? It is so big and beautiful. And Vesper starts escorting her around to just start talking about the history of Whitestone, the establishment of Whitestone, etc.
And I definitely send the kids to catch up.
Oh yeah. So I mean, I'm just gonna roll. Yeah. Leia is definitely on her game with you know, trying to score points. Go ahead and just roll a d20.
Okay.
No mods.
Oh, come on. Yeah, D&D.
Or roll 20, whatever works.
It says 4 on my side. I don't know if that came through on anything, but it's 4.
Okay. Well, in that case, with the modifiers that would be added, you're right in the middle. Leia seems on point with the throwing, and Eddie's trying, but you know, eventually y'all run out of poppers, and they hug you, and as they kind of hug you before catching up with their mom. We're so glad you're in our family.
No, well, thank you. Akira will definitely thank and bow and just smile. Big old stupid goofy grin.
And while Eddie kind of runs off right after saying that, Leia, when she sees you bow, she kind of stops before walking away, and she kind of mimics the bow just to like, aha, this is a cultural thing that you do. I will do it.
Even bigger smile for her getting it right.
And then she scampers off. Here the base of the heart of Whitestone. You do see that they are not utilizing manpower to get things from above to down below, but rather this kind of intricate pulley system that kind of uses 2 sets of pulleys from 2 different angles on one side of the tower to lower platforms, and lowering this platform, or this platform that is lowered currently is mostly offloaded by the folk that are offloading it into this northernmost building here.
So, we want to find the dock master, or
Jeremy, I did send you the sending to Keyleth.
Oh, that would.
Do we see anybody that looks like the
basis.
dock master or a ticket seller, or however this works here?
Right.
And we need to find out their route, and hopefully they're even heading towards. Wait, hold on. Vasselheim's back in
Osira.
Wild Mountain, right?
No,
No.
Vasselheim is in Asilra. It is. A
Oh, it's in
continent.
that other continent.
It is the other continent.
Mm-hmm.
Far,
Great.
far away. Weeks of travel away, in fact. But where you see the cargo being offloaded into this building, and there is someone there that looks like they are cataloging via a manifest on a clipboard, and heading over towards them. They kind of acknowledge the small horde of people walking up, but still kind of checking things off of their list. They kind of look towards you and then look back towards their work and say, this person's human, kind of upper middle age. You can see kind of windswept hair, but they are very bundled up in a way that, like, you can tell this isn't their normal climb. They from the parts of them you can see through scarf and long jacket. You see kind of sun-bleached brown blonde hair, and the tan of somebody who is outdoors a lot, and kind of looks up from his board. And, hey, what's going on?
Good day. I was just curious. Are you the dockmaster here, or are you perhaps part of the crew of the Ranger?
Depends on who's asking.
Well, my name is Doomerin. Most folks just call me the Storm these days. I'm part of this group of people here. We call ourselves the Late. And we were just looking...
Alright.
Yeah, we're just looking to perhaps gain some information on the course of this fine vessel, and if it might, perchance, be headed the same way as we are.
Well, we are on a circuit from Marquette to Ebon to here to Port Damali, and I think, and he flips up a few pages on his little clipboard, and I think we were picking up some fruits in Port Damali to bring back towards Marquette. Though both in Port Damali and Ancarel, where our next two ports of birth, there might be other ships that may be headed in other directions. I can tell you that for a fair certainty. As he kind of puts the pencil down and kind of shakes his hand. He's not even wearing a proper mitten, and so he's kind of like shaking some feeling back into his hand. Captain Shepard and Celis, Captain of the Ranger.
And while I no longer have cold resistance, I'd like to think I'm at least still adapted to the climate.
You're still pretty hardy. You're still pretty hardy for the cold.
Yeah. So, seemingly unbothered by the cold, I just also reach out a hand and, kind of grasp his, like, forearm, because, like, my hands are big. I'd crush somebody's hand regardless.
You can tell.
So,
you can tell he's not super used to that, and so his hand kind of like grips like the bottom heel of your hand.
Yeah. So just going for that, and I shake, and I was like, as I said, you can call me the Storm. It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain Shepard. I love that. That's just a little.
I rolled a random name for this, and it made me happy, so I kept.
It makes me happy too, because Mass Effect
it would
vibes.
It would be Captain and Celis, but.
Well,
But why not?
Just like it would technically be Reverend Davis, but it's really Reverend Justice. Let's be real.
Let's be real.
Oh, did we just get a Justice last name in minutes?
Of course. He's not ashamed of who he is. He's a hand model, after all.
Yeah, but like,
to
be fair, there's so many Davises. It's I might as well be named John Smith.
It's true. To be fair, Justice Smith, but that's also another really cool person.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Anyway.
Hashtag D&D movie. But yeah. Oh no. Good to meet you. Whoa. You can tell he's like there's perspective with people. And somebody who's 5'8" is not used to somebody's hands who is
it literally encloses his whole forearm.
Probably about half his torso wide.
Kind of.
Maybe not that far, but but yeah.
Well, yes. We are
8'10" is very tall. Yeah.
8'10" is very tall. We are headed in our circuit.
And is it like a dedicated circuit? Like you really got to stick to that, or could you deviate a little bit?
Well, that entirely depends. And he kind of picks back up his pencil as more people are walking by and looking and checking and looking and checking. We, depending on how far ahead of schedule we might be able to get on the front end, we try to keep to a particular schedule. Our port of call is Ankarel, the Jewel of Marquez. When we get back there, we get more orders. This particular route is the route that we are currently on.
Porter, yeah,
there are, like I said, there are other ships. We tend not to be in contact with each other unless we happen to be in the same port. I, of course, can send back to home base in an emergency, but they prefer us not use our emergency sendings unless absolutely necessary.
Of course, no, that makes total sense.
But,
well, there is you mentioned you were headed back towards Port Damoli after this, right?
Yes.
And
yes,
there's just a bit of a mountain range to the north of there that I was wondering if mayhaps you might be able to drop us by if we chartered with you?
Oh, generally we do try to fly around mountain ranges when possible.
It's near it, obviously. You know, we wouldn't want you to do anything dangerous.
Oh yes, too far low or too far too close to a mountainside, and we we will winds tend to pick up and push towards the large solid objects. There's a pull. It's very technical.
No, yeah, no, I completely follow you.
Real life, the Venturi effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but you know,
Real life, that has
storm
killed famous people before.
The storm would actually be able to track the technical, talk of it because
He's
really smart.
And even above that, like growing up in a natural region, you kind of know, like,
True.
up on a cliff, those winds get fucking strong and they slam into the cliff. For whatever reason, air just pulls in.
Yep.
And so,
point of order, just in character and out of character, that as long as I have charges on the staff, if we can see the mountain, we can teleport to it safely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't even have to
have
have them
also,
land.
I've used the staff as well, so like, you know. It's,
oh yeah, for sure.
yeah.
We've
Well,
got,
I mean,
we've got
I'm just
hardcore
saying,
knowledge
like,
on this. We know we could do it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that they don't even have to land. They just have to get within sight range of where we want to be, and we can just teleport down there if that's like, if we want to assuage their fears of coming too close to the mountain.
Yeah. So as long as that's the case, because he was kind of saying that, as long as that's the case, that you don't need us to get too close, then yes, we can get you. We can get you near there, and
just to where we can see them, you know, it'd be ideal.
And you say mountains around
Northwest of Port Damali, up the coast ways.
And there we go.
Because both the Storm and Akira have seen this place in vision, right? Like, roughly.
Yeah.
And he
in the shared vision, right? Yeah.
And he asks,
Don't y'all need the
Over
mithril
towards-
for that first?
over towards the Sirius Mountains or towards the Soulstar Peaks?
What about the Silly Mountains?
I think it's a serious one. Yeah, I think it's serious.
No, I think it's the Soulstar Peaks.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Hearthstar.
I know where the Sirius Mountains are, and that's like southeast.
Oh, that's where we're headed. No, yep.
Yeah, or at least that's where the Sirius End Forest is. So
Yeah,
I imagine
that's-
the
that's
mountains
up there,
are
so-
near that.
Yeah. They cut across they are the barrier
Yeah.
between the Menagerie Coast and the Brendalian Empire.
Correct. Yeah.
So, well, yes.
Yeah, it's pulling a Himalayan. I see.
We fly past the Soulstar Peaks for certain. So if that is your eventual destination, we'll be passing by.
And when are you leaving Whitestone?
Well, we made this drop off. We're making this drop off now. When we hit cities, we generally tend to stay the night just to give the crews a proper break. And we plan on setting off tomorrow with sunrise.
I see.
Which will be somewhat later in the day here in the wintertime.
Right. So we have a map of Taldore, which, or at least the Storm does. And, you know, when we were talking to Gilmore earlier, I may have forgotten to make mention of said map and would have, you know, probably been like, "Hey, where on here is that again exactly?"
Yeah. Yes. He would have gladly shown
Invoking
you.
retconningly again.
Invoking retcon. Lirengorn is.
You met my good friend Brett.
Virangorn, that's what it was. The big woe, as it were, apparently. Because apparently that's who retconningly really is. It's Vecna.
No, of course not. Retconningly is
He said
retconningly.
it.
I like
Yes,
calling
we
you
don't
Big
whisper
Whoa
about what
because we talk about
retconningly. We talk quite a bit about retconningly.
retconningly, yeah.
Alright,
He's my good
That
friend.
does
Brett.
sound like a news reporter name from like when they use the mid-Atlantic accent. That does sound like that.
I just imagine
He
us.
would be the greatest. He'd be the greatest face for retractions.
it's
I just
true.
imagine us coming face to face with Vecna, and we're saying and we hold up our phone, and it just has like, retconningly on speed dial. Just,
Retconningly,
Yes,
yeah.
that's where it is.
Yes, Lirengorn is right over yonder way.
Okay, yonder way.
See, I mean, if we had a pact of retconningly, it'd be like a warlock's version of a Chronergy wizard. So
And I mean, if we had a pack of yanderes, I think we could take Vecna.
Yanderes.
You know, and if I had a pack of cools, you guys would be a lot cooler.
It'd be
super.
cooler if you did. So, with the,
So, yes.
with the real quick while you're pondering that, pondering your orb as it were. Luca sent, I'm seeking someone capable of casting reincarnation that could relocate to Whitestone via translocation magic. I can offer compensation for the travel and casting. I can also use sendings to discuss with Howitzer and Hall to arrange for a diamond of suitable cost to be allocated here in Whitestone and accounted for back home. I figured that their connection with okay.
Yeah, that second part was more just like
Okay.
side notes,
Right.
but that's fine.
Yes, indeed.
Didn't hurt anything for it to be read aloud.
Indeed. After the second one, you get hey, wait, well, hold on. I'm gonna look because Dicey and we have
While you're looking, I remembered a super funny note on the map here. Maybe is vampire? Was vampire.
Yes,
Right here on the map, this little note we
I
had.
love that.
it's truly vampire.
Maybe is vampire? Was
oh
vampire.
wait, that's where I got to
Vampire
meet
Empire.
Vampire.
That's
where
where we
I
got the shield that I have.
and where I got the mirror that allowed me to meet
Yeah.
Westra.
So if a vampire sold us something that would make music louder, if like say music was played through it, would that be a vamp amp?
Ha.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
So, with that,
A needle pulling thread.
So buttons on your underwear.
you
Don't do that.
Right.
Inferior form of underwear.
be careful with your underwear. That's all I have to say about that. You
And your overwear.
be careful where. But you hear the soft, precise voice come back. I was just talking with Valineth not too long ago. He has the capability. I can show him the ritual. And he can get there. And
Fist pump. Yeah.
And I could spare him for a day or two.
Yes. All right.
What you will need is, and Jeremy is going to make sure that he's telling you the right things. What you're going to need are rare oils, rendered fats, things of that nature, in an amount that is comparable to 1,000 gold pieces. Now, rare animal fats are especially good. Yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Well then, time to put some boots on the ground, as it were. Maybe I can recruit some lower level grinners to go gather those things for me, contact Howitzer and Hall, and have the money side arranged.
I mean, surely I've still got some Yeti fat left over somewhere in the bag of Colding.
Honestly, yeah. You know what? Yeah, we probably do.
I don't have it noted, to be fair, but part of being an outlander and whatnot is being able to make rations and whatnot from things. And Slayer's not a wasteful guy. He would definitely be doing that from things that we kill. And I do have an abundance of rations actually still left, more than the standard 10 that you get, when you make a character. So I like to think that some of those rations include some fatty jerkies from random shit we've killed.
When
did that come back?
Well, here we go. Because a thing doesn't have value until you know what it is. So
right.
So let's have a roll, and or a set of rolls. First is going to be a fate roll, a D100. Are you going to roll higher or lower than me on the D100?
It's been your track record so far.
You could do this. You could do this.
He just rolled really low. The pendulum has to swing at some point.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll lower.
Roll lower than a 15. You can do it.
Fuck,
oh
dude.
My God.
Come on. Ha!
You could do it. I said you could do it.
You can do it.
So.
That's a wait.
That's a natural.
I did roll
one.
that right. Okay.
That's a natural.
I was just making sure I didn't type it wrong
on the low.
and it didn't.
So.
Oh, you're gonna resurrect my dad into a Yeti.
Gosh.
Well, with that, that's gonna forego the next roll, and we're just gonna roll an unmodified D20.
Okay. Let's do it. 17.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Storm, killing it.
You fucking, like I do sometimes.
So when you do you mention that ingredients thing?
Oh, I mean, we're definitely going to say, all right, I need to gather a few things. He hasn't need.
And
he hasn't told him what's going on yet. He's definitely saying what he needs.
You start talking about rare oils and fats, and Doomarin, who has the brain, has such the big brain going on, starts pulling out. How much of rations do you have? right now?
I have 22 total rations. I think that's what that is. Let me scroll up. Yes, that is quantity. I had to make sure it wasn't like poundage or something. Yeah, no, it's quantity. So I have 22 rations, which is 44 pounds of rations.
Yeah. No, heard, Chef. So, so with that, I would like you to cut your number of rations in half.
That's fair.
Because you're about to cannibalize them.
Yeah.
Very, very much so. As you watch the cogs click, 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 ding, in Slayer's eyes, and he just suddenly starts diving into the bag of colding, and
Slayer?
like, thank you, the Storm.
I didn't catch it either. Thanks.
Storm starts digging through his satchel, and there we go. And then as he starts pulling things out, like he has these tightly wrapped sets of food, and just like pulls it out, and then like kind of unwraps one of them, gets like all of the jerky out of it, and like these are like half jerky, like legitimately just so much protein on the one side, and takes
Let's
it.
be
and
real, fatty jerky is the best jerky. Like when you get those big strips of fat in the
real,
jerky. Oh,
fucking real. And he starts bringing them aside, and just like kind of unceremoniously unwrapping and then dropping the rest back into the bag of colding, pulling another one out, dropping it back in the bag of colding, and going through all 22 of his packs of stuff. And it takes a minute, but you start realizing that he has chunks of meat that are veiny with fat, just like
nicely marbled,
bacon strips, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
and it's a pile of it that very much you can tell when he kind of gathering it all up, kind of in part of his cloak, that there's a significant value it, because y'all have fought all sorts of things. Y'all fought displacers, you fought on kegs,
bullets,
you fought
bullets. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Did you just try to mix both pronunciations to try to appease everyone, and then failed and appeased no one because I was not satisfied with Boule and Justice was not satisfied with Bullet?
No, I was. It's okay.
But
speak for yourself.
Help me get mad at him, please. Come on.
Ballet. It's good.
Boule.
Yeah, we fought ballet.
You fought Michael Boule. But
those Yetis, you know,
Yetis,
intellect devours.
There's so many.
I wouldn't have harvested from those, but
Mind Flare.
Yeah, there's so
that
many.
feels a bit too close to sentient.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't.
Almost
have.
like it is.
Yeah, it is.
But
when it comes to like resurrecting somebody, though, Mind Flayer meat seems like a
no, not something I'd collect.
I mean, unless
you just collect the limb.
It might be rare. It might be rare oil, but there's a reason it's rare.
There was also those dinos, right? Those velociraptors or whatever that we got attacked by that one time. You know, he was whipping them.
That
anyway
started Erdrin's vicious streak. Yeah.
Remember that a delicacy doesn't mean that it's good. It means it's expensive.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Facts.
Amen.
To quote my friend Randy.
But you recognize that, in fact, perhaps this could be rendered down into some
rendered fat,
valuable rendered oily fat stuff.
I think this could help you out, at least a little ways.
Oh, wow.
It's just some of the things we've killed over time that have been edible.
That would be incredibly helpful, yes. All right.
Don't think about it too hard. We've killed a lot of weird things.
Yes, we have. But at least we get to finally put it to some use, right?
Yeah, you may or may not have definitely eaten some. Who knows?
You're going to see Akira turn a darker green than they are at this talk. It's just going to be a slight like, ooh.
Too bad Teddy's not here because he knows what Survivor. You guys remember Survivor? What he was like when he collected rations. So be thankful that this isn't that guy. Because
it's just that now
mattered not.
We don't talk about a scary lizard man that comes out of the shadows and eats light bulbs.
Well, it's what it is that Akira's thinking of the monsters that we fought, and it's like I hope it's not that. Oh God, no.
Again, Erdrin has no reaction.
Yeah, you eat a lot of strange things in the Underdark, right?
Yes, exactly. Thank you. You get it.
Yeah.
It's true. Ask anybody.
Anyway.
But
sweet. Glad I was able to help with that.
You're not sure exactly how much value it has, but you're sure that it has value. And so either rendering it down yourselves or what have you might be the way.
I mean, if it's a brewing thing, I'm technically proficient at that, but I don't know if that's a brewing thing or like
or like a cook's thing. Do we have any?
I can become one.
Do we have proficient cooks?
With one of my background traits, I can gain a proficiency in the tools, in cooking tools.
You can sleep on it.
Yeah, I can. I mean, yeah. If y'all want to just do this tomorrow, I can do it tomorrow. For that. Or if y'all need to do it today.
Dad needs time to off himself anyway, right? We're not 100% sure he's done it yet.
Oh gosh, yeah. It's not today either. It's tomorrow. So
yeah, I mean.
We've got time.
I mean, I have all my normal proficiencies that I have anyways, and then I have proficiencies I can change every day. So I mean,
it'll
tomorrow if y'all want me to render that down, I can do that. I can do that tomorrow. So I had another question. Did we agree to chartering the airship? Because I thought of another possible.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted. We all got distracted. So,
yeah, well, because questions, and stuff.
I thought of another possibility.
What's up?
Why can we not contact the Realm Seer and see if the Realm Seer knows of some way to get to Vasselheim?
Because he is
we're not trying to get to Vasselheim.
And we have been explicitly told that, arcane stuff no likey in Vasselheim. Yeah, they don't like having just like portals into their city because that's a security.
That's
risk.
A weakness.
Yeah, that's a weakness.
That's fair. We've exploited that very weakness before.
So yeah, like
remember, there is no war in Ba Sing Se though.
Right.
There's a reason there's no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that, there is no war in Vasselheim.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But anyway, so yeah, that's why that's not really something we've thought about. I mean, it's not entirely a bad option. He might have been to Vasselheim before, whereas Kaylee might not have. And
which would make it safer to teleport out.
Yeah, I mean, we could bounce ourselves off the fucking walls of the universe if we really wanted to with the staff and try to get to Vasselheim. There's just the bouncing off the walls of the universe. Vasselheim?
Is that where we're trying to get to? Like because
yes, but also what I was thinking, right? So here's what I was thinking. Why I started talking about going to Port Damali, right? Is because there is the mountain range over there that we need to go to for forging the thing, right? And then
we
also,
don't have the materials to forge that thing yet.
Right. We still need to go to Lirangorn, to get the fame medal there, right? And that's why I asked how long they were going to be in Whitestone for. You know, like
okay.
So our next best bet would be risk bouncing off the walls of the universe to get to Lirangorn quickly before they leave tomorrow, which I don't think we can do because I think we used the staff already today to get here, so we'd have to wait till tomorrow to use the staff again. So
and then we'd have to wait again.
Yeah.
So
my follow-up question, I guess, for this guy, the Captain Shepard, would be, are you by chance ahead of schedule by any sort of bit? Could you maybe wait an extra day, maybe 2, before leaving town?
Go ahead and
enjoy the celebration here, maybe.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I am so not good at those right now.
I mean, Luca could assist you.
Yeah. Y'all are all together. I'll take it. Take advantage on it.
Okay.
Alternatively, Luca could just try the persuasion.
I mean, I kind of already rolled. I would have preferred you to have tried to roll, for sure. But, I kind of already did the thing.
Here we are.
and here we are with double 9s.
Here we are.
And that.
So I pulled out my 9, and then another 9.
Unless anybody else has anything to say about that, check your inspirations.
I have.
I would have needed some guidance a while ago.
I was gonna say, could I have guidance myself?
I throw him a literal bardic inspiration?
I have an inspiration that I haven't used, and if you'll allow me, I can give it to him. I guess
I'll take it.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
You can also give him a bardic inspiration. I will allow that.
Let's give him a bardic inspiration.
Let's just roll
D10.
one more of these just to see if it's better.
You're up to D10 level now.
Fucking!
The 9 has spoken.
Sorry.
Throw that D10 for bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I am.
Maybe that could be
9. 9.
The dice said I did not start.
Did I
restart your D&D Beyond?
9.
I think we need to restart the universe right now. That was statistically improbable, to say the least.
That was a
That's
lot.
only 1 in 1.6 million, I think.
It's fine.
No,
that was a lot.
8,000. No,
What's
1 in
great
16,000.
is that D10 is that wasn't even D&D Beyond. I typed that out and rolled 20 for that roll. So it's an entirely different algorithm.
RN Jesus has spoken.
So 1 in 800 plus.
So, with that,
1,800.
So 18 total.
With that 18,
because a 9 on a D10 inspiration is still pretty fucking good.
It is a 1 in 4,000 chance. Wait, no, it's more than that.
No, it's 1 in 8,000 or 80,000 plus 1 in 10. So 1 in 80,010 chance.
Anyway.
So, with that.
Yep, 1 in 80,000.
I suppose if we're going to be behind by how many days?
We need like 1 day, right?
Right now,
2. No, we have to get out there and back.
We need 2 days.
So, are we going to risk bouncing off the walls of the universe to get to Lirangorn? That's the question, first of all. Are we going to risk that?
I'm not against it. I mean, it did hurt.
It's the quickest way.
Maybe you could find something being sold here in town that came from there?
Maybe?
I mean, who knows?
This is quickly
export?
becoming extremely convoluted.
Hold on, are they known for any particular exports? Maybe we could make a history check or something, see what they're known for exporting.
Could either of could either me or Luca make that history check since we're? I don't know.
I think your intelligence is
Asher,
higher,
since
so
Asher's a smuggler.
Or Asher, since Asher's a smuggler as well. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, if I got,
in fact,
I don't know how
Asher not only is a smuggler, but was a smuggler on this continent.
Exactly.
So assistance, guidance, bardic inspiration, make it happen.
Do I roll anything?
Yeah, roll a history check.
Okay.
They're talking about though I don't think anybody else would really have the knowledge, the local knowledge to be able to assist. The guidance and the bardic inspiration.
I have bardic knowledge.
Yeah.
I have bardic knowledge. Can I should be able to.
That'd be a +2 then?
2, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So history +2.
So
plus a
history
d4. Plus a d4.
Plus a d10.
Plus a d10.
Woo! That's gonna be 10 and then a d4. You said, and a d10.
Yep.
D4 and a d10.
So d4 with +4.
Woo!
Nice.
14.
D10.
Doing good.
+3.
17.
That puts us up to a 17. Like that's still pretty good.
Respectable.
Yeah.
To know what a major continent's major export is, doesn't seem so crazy.
Well, major city on a continent that you're familiar with, but yeah.
Sorry.
You would know. You know very particularly that Lyrangorn is. Lyrangorn is known as the Elven Peaks, specifically known for sitting in the, for lack of a better word, crater.
Okay.
That is kind of cut in the middle of a mountain. The peaks being the two sides of that crater that go up and form two different peaks. And they kind of live in that valley between. But it's a place where basically there is particularly at night, and particularly in times like winter where it is darker for longer, the light show of aurora that they refer to as Moonweaver's ribbons kind of ripple through the sky.
That sounds pretty. I like that.
It does sound pretty.
It sounds pretty.
And
speaking of auroras, on an aside, I think people will find fascinating. The aurora borealis is supposed to be visible for the next several years. Period.
Thanks, coronal mass ejections.
Yeah, not like relying on some magnetic storms. Like, it will be visible for the next couple of years. Enjoy.
Wow. I mean, I'm not in one of those areas, but that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to visit one,
I got some really good pictures the last time there was a really big CME. But one of the things that you know about them is the elves that call Lyrangorn home are kind of, they're referred to as friends of none and enemies of fewer. They're kind of the Switzerland of conflicts.
The pre-2022 Switzerland.
Very
indeed.
eclectic.
Indeed. Where even when the, as I mentioned before, the Rime Lord had come to conquer the continent here, the Elves of Lyrangorn retreated to their mountain home and were able to keep it. But they're these days, hundreds of years later.
So their main export is chocolate. Then.
Like almost half a century later, now.
And goodbye.
Their main export is actually wyverns. Rideable wyverns. And
ooh.
Then I don't think there's any of those in Whitestone.
But
wouldn't that be fun though?
But particularly from that, and it's not even like war wyverns. Like they take the stingers off and use them as sport animals, and like basically turning them into sky horses of sorts. Still dangerous, still claws, still teeth, but tamed. Sky tigers? Anyways.
Sky dragon tigers?
Yeah, sky dragon tigers, it's fine.
Sky tigers in the sky. Sorry.
Please take your inspiration. I'm barely holding my soul together at this moment.
I think Red City Radio has an album, something about sky tigers.
But you would know that their sky swimmers, as they refer to them, do require mounts that are particularly durable, saddles that are particularly durable and particularly light. A thing that definitely does betray itself to like having at least mithril as part of their construction and things, if not a significant part of their construction. So a saddle for a flying mount from Lyrangorn probably has some mithril in it. Whether it's the right kind of mithril is here or there. Wouldn't know until you had it. But it is it does make sense that there is mithril there, and
I mean, there is a particular farm/stablery here in Whitestone that is rather prominent.
It's
that
true.
May or may not have.
They have
saddles.
They have regular horses though. They have more regular.
Yeah, but they might have like.
Can I ask a stupid 1 in a million chance question?
I love questions. Hit me.
Where did I get the mithril for my armor, or where did the mithril for my armor come from?
I believe you got it from Hopperduke, where they process large amounts of.
It was ethically sourced.
Fair. That like I said, it was a 1 in a million chance question, but figured I'd ask.
Fair enough to ask.
Okay, I think completely above table. Why? Okay.
Why are we talking about this?
No, not
Okay.
why are we talking about this? No, not that. With the amount of options that we have, do we need to have such a convoluted plan with trying to get the Skyport person to stay, trying to do the teleporting, trying to find the thing in order to teleport?
Well, that's what I was saying. Do we want to just risk bouncing off the walls of the universe?
Right. He would. By the way, he would offer for 50 gold a day for up to 3 days. He would be willing to keep the boat parked. They are like
that's not bad.
They are
that's not bad.
A day ahead of schedule. And
it's a really good deal.
I feel like that was pretty fair.
And
really, we only have to hold them up technically a day past when they were going to leave, but this plan just feels very convoluted, and I've made convoluted plans.
I think we should take the risk, bounce off the walls of the universe, because I think for expediency, that's what we should do. And then by the time we finish what we're doing, the staff will be charged, and it can just bring us back, right? Or bring us to wherever.
Via the staff will be relatively easy. It's the getting to Lirangorn.
I say
that's definitely out of the way of these guys.
I say we teleport there, take the chance of bouncing off the walls of the universe, and then teleport home. I mean, the worst case scenario, we have to heal. We'll have to do some healing. I'm a cleric. I can definitely heal. Other people have healing. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you're also a cleric. Exactly. So let's, I kind of agree with Rose's sentiment. I think we should take the chance, not worry about bouncing off the walls. And if we do bounce off the walls, we have a way to heal ourselves. So I think we should just go.
As long as we don't get TPK from it. I mean, yeah.
As long as we don't.
It's unlikely.
Completely bugger it, then we should be fine.
I don't have my
It's unlikely to get a TPK, but especially if we can find something from there. If we can find like a product that was imported from there, like then we could probably net a connection, you know?
Valineth's not from Lirangorn, right? Like I thought that might have been.
No.
Okay.
Val is from the exact opposite direction from there in Zephyr.
Right. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was from Zephyr or like
so
came to Zephyr as. Anyway.
You're from Zephyr.
Sorry, that thought just left my brain. Never mind.
Shit. So, if we want to do that, we have to at least wait till tomorrow.
To teleport
because the staff, because the staff's empty. So, in the meantime, I say, the storm says, I'll pay you for 3 days, but hopefully it shouldn't be as long.
Pleasure to do business. This will pay for some rooms, boards, and beers for the sailors.
Excellent. And he pays.
Good way to get them on your side.
Yeah, he pays with platinum, by the way, because I don't actually have 150 gold, but I've got 97 platinum, so I can give him 15 platinum pieces.
Fantastic and easy. He accepts it, and you see that in dealing with you all, the other stuff, the rest of the stuff had actually been loaded into the storage place, and he goes to pull the door shut, and heading back over to the platform, you actually hear him starting to say, we've got a delay, boys. Heard some tell that there's a festival brewing. I think Embertide, and got some bets I gotta place, and you can tell that just in that news that there's kind of this kind of cheering, like, oh, we're gonna hang out a few more days. All right, they have some good glug down the road, and so like they just start kind of chattering between themselves and get over to the thing and kind of ring a bell that's on the platform, and a few seconds later you see it start to raise as the cranks above start cranking them up.
Right, so
yes,
we've got some time to kill. What shall we do?
I actually need to go to a forge. Big shock there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I need to go to a forge, and I will meet you guys wherever we're staying for the night.
Yeah, Akira says let's find somewhere to relax and kick back until it's time to go. There's nothing we can accomplish here, so we might as well enjoy what we can of Whitestone.
is there anything to accomplish here? That is actually a good question.
Like, is there anything? Like, I don't want to misspeak. If there is something we can accomplish here, then let's accomplish it as any team goals.
I mean, we're waiting until tomorrow to render the fat down, because
Yeah.
Adrian's going to switch out his proficiencies for that. We gotta wait till tomorrow to teleport. We've already been to Gilmore's for stuff, unless there's more stuff we want to try to pick up at Gilmore's, like if we're missing anything else for your reincarnation thing, Luca. Erdra needs to use a forge, so we can do that.
Yeah, Luca will definitely take stock of anything that he needs, make the proper arrangements via sending spells with Howitzer and Hall.
And
as you are arranging such things, or as you start arranging such things, you kind of standing there in the heart of Whitestone, you actually hear a shout from behind you, a familiar call.
I will look.
Well, aren't you all a sight for sore eyes? And turning around, the tall, lithe, still armored elven form of your friend Valineth.
Oh. Well, hello there, Val.
And he, walking up, says, "The voice told me you all needed me."
Absolutely.
She was not entirely aware of the things I was ready to do today.
Ah.
I was already kind of in the midst of a few projects, and well, not the least of those included helping bring somebody back from the dead.
Ah. I see. Well, that's what we're doing, so...
That's what it sounded like. And he starts looking around, and did Nyack get himself killed?
No. Not again.
Yeah, well, I mean, not permanently.
Nyack's no longer traveling with us at the moment. This one's a bit more personal.
Okay.
And they're probably not dead yet.
Oh.
They probably will be later, though. They should be later, that was the plan.
This...
That sounds hilarious.
That is a strange set of words.
You're gonna love it when I tell you the rest.
Fantastic.
Let's just say when I plan a jailbreak, I go all out.
Oh my.
We're well aware.
At this point, the party members that aren't familiar with what Luca's doing are probably starting to get some ideas.
We know how your last show break went.
I was there to witness you plot it, essentially.
Yeah.
Well.
Yep.
Well, let's.
Right. Yeah, we need to make sure we've got everything together. I don't know how to cast this sort of spell, so yeah, help me. Let me know if I've got the right stuff.
And he, looking at the pile of meat, he looks and now when she said you were talking about sending diamonds or something, that's not exactly the right thing.
Right.
And
that's more about, I mean, I guess at this point that's more about making sure that the service is paid for. That's why we've gathered these, and he'll gesture to the ingredients that they have.
Yes, I should if I'm able. I could take that and some of the spices that I've acquired over our travels. I might be able to combine them. Really do something good with that.
I forgot that Valneth is like his own walking pharmaceutical company as far as ingredients go.
Right.
There's also that.
He never stopped gathering ingredients.
So, I mean, I guess you know anyone with a big pot and time to let us use it?
Probably.
What time of day is it?
Midday. Y'all went back a time zone or two.
Okay, so like the Slayer's cake, maybe, because they're like a bakery.
They're a bakery, yeah.
They're
Yeah, we could
usually,
ask to borrow a kettle.
Yeah.
Or a cauldron in this case.
Yeah, it was like a big old cauldron.
Yeah, kettle. It as long as it's big enough to hold all of this meat.
We could ask. The worst I could say is no.
I'm sorry, what?
It has to be big enough to hold all of the meat that Slayer put out on the table here.
It's actually the storm now.
The storm, really?
Yeah.
That suits you.
I personally like it a lot better.
It's beautiful. But, yeah, if you need it, say tonight, tomorrow.
I think it would be best to aim for, well, tonight would be best, but it would have to be late tonight.
I mean,
Haha. Sorry.
I mean, if it's who I'm guessing it's for at this point, I mean, maybe make him sweat a little bit and just wait till tomorrow.
No, I made a promise.
I'm not sure.
I don't think he'd be sweating in the situation.
Based on the things I've heard he's done, he's probably be sweating quite a bit.
True. But I did.
Well, no, I'm just saying he wouldn't be sweating after he died. So.
Yeah, I'm saying he would be because he'd be in hell.
Exactly.
Okay. Fair point. Fair point. The physical body wouldn't be sweating though.
Yes. Justice was meaning his spiritual body, not his physical body.
Yeah. It was a pun.
Yeah. It was once did a theatrical performance.
A good pun, actually.
Theatrical performance about
100%
play on words.
That pun is 100% fact.
Heading down the road, Dawnfather Square, hanging that hard right towards the Slayer's cake. Go ahead.
No, I was just I gotta head out.
Right.
Gotta head out.
It's that
I will
time.
handle what I need to. I will handle what I need to do at the forge next time
Ding ding.
if I'm here. If not, I will DM you what I'm
Yeah,
trying to do at
let me know
some
what's
point
up.
during this week.
Let me know what's
Yeah.
up.
Much love, y'all. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notification. Check out the TikTok, check out the Patreon, check out the YouTube, check out the Twitch, check out the Facebook of all things. Do all the good things. Gonna go ahead and get that in there.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get your message earlier. My bad, dog.
You're good. Now let me hang up. There we go.
Indeed. So while the rest of the group takes a hard right towards the Slayer's cake, Asher,
Yes.
you I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit.
Yeah.
With them.
I do. Yeah.
Is everything good?
Yeah, everything's fine. I haven't been here in a while. Just got some people to check in on, old job and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Don't go back to the inn though, right? Stay away from there.
No, of course.
Yeah.
No, we're good.
Are you sure you don't want to maybe disguise yourself just in case you run into that guy on the street?
Honestly, even
Do you
if
have a
I'm,
hat of disguise you could borrow?
I think if I come across him, whatever, I think he knows that that I'm kind of in with y'all, and he wasn't exactly hard to outrun. It was just the fact that I was kind of in a bit of a vulnerable position around you guys.
I just
naked.
wouldn't want you to, end up
Naked.
in debt to us again for saving your skin from the same fellow.
Akira keeps pressing upon the point that you were naked.
Like, you were naked. I can't honestly. I can't remember if I was naked or not, but it seems that I was.
You were pants down, boxers up.
You were scooting, and it was so funny. I sometimes want to see you scoot like that again because it was hilarious. I probably shouldn't laugh at your misfortune, but it was funny.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I've laughed at my own misfortune plenty of times. People might as well join in. No, I just got some contacts to meet up with. Make sure I'm not, while we have some time here, make sure that things are running smooth here, and if there's anything I can possibly help out on, just the life of a smuggler never ends, really.
We will leave you to your affairs, but if you get into some legit trouble, I don't know, you scream real loud and hope one of us hears you.
Yeah, well, you know what? I will find a way to get a hold of you guys.
Shoot some magic in the sky that only you can shoot, or something.
Probably do.
We'll figure it out. We do need to come up with an emergency signal for each other.
I just cast like a giant, spell that just makes a dick in the sky. Just.
Not that one. Not that. Not that.
Oh my god, everyone, it's Asher's sky dick. He must be in trouble.
He put up the penis symbol. We gotta go.
Skywrite is a very powerful spell, that's all I'm saying. Very powerful second level spell. Ritual.
Please help. All in the sky. Please help.
But as Asher is wont to do, heading down the way, a lovely bar where people go to chat about things down in the southern ward called Phoenix.
Okay.
One that a few people have been to. They have friends in several places there.
Friends in low places, I would assume.
Also, before I forget, the Lyrangorn contact that you were given,
Yes.
Leofric Hedgeman.
Can you type that out?
It's in the Roll20.
I put it
Okay.
into the Roll20. Just to,
Thank you.
I've been trying to make sure to be on top of that for us.
Because that's a name.
Leofric Hedgeman. But
while we're here in Whitestone, it's kind of like big city, because we're like in the heart of Whitestone right now, right?
yeah, y'all are downtown.
Oh yeah, so Kira is definitely going to put on their more like going out outfit. So they're gonna like do the quick change thing, with the cloak, and switch to the dress.
Oh yeah, it is chilly.
They're gonna let themselves feel the chill.
I mean, you're from the mountains, like
yeah, I'm from the mountains, so yeah, this is fine.
Not completely unfamiliar to you, but
yeah,
it's chilly, but you got legs. You should. You're kind of giving gift to everybody at this point.
And Akira has not cut their hair since this thing began, and in this particular instance, they let their hair all the way down. They take the bun out. And just let it down.
Little smirk from Luca.
A little gift to everybody. But
sometimes you gotta strut.
Heading in towards the Phoenix, which is a place where classy kind of folk like to hang from time to time. They have a whole little section there for them. Go ahead before we get in there. You roll a D100, and I will bet you that I will roll higher than you.
Okay. Higher than 85.
No. Okay. Cool.
Means, but that's way not.
That's the I'm gonna say that's the balance you want. And that's really far. That's a really far difference. So okay. So as you go down to the Phoenix, a place where many things are exchanged. Anticipating to walk in to go and ask people about things.
Okay.
You actually your eyes focus on her immediately. She's sitting over in the clasp section. Her bird face, low but unmistakable.
Okay. I will. When I spot her, I'll try to make sure I'm not spotted.
You know exactly who you see. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, as soon as I clock that, I'm like, whoop, and I'm gonna be a little more just kind of like, staying away from that general area with my face and all that. 17, not bad.
Okay, yeah, you catch sight of her, and you immediately like hard left, like the sections like go forward left, but you make a hard left in the nearer section, so that you're like, they see more this way, and you try to get right over there, just to kind of get out of the way. And you're pretty sure she doesn't see you.
Gotcha.
Reese sitting over in that section looks like she's kind of like she's sitting there like she's recovering, almost like she has been winded recently and is kind of slumped over a plate full of meats and fruits and things, and a beer that she kind of beaks her beak into, slurps a bit, and kind of. Mm-hmm. See, there's a little bit of a kind of singe scar on her cloak of you recognize when people barely bat away fire magic.
Yeah, so a little, haggard.
Little fringe singe there, little feather kind of discoloration from, she probably got hit too. She just kind of hunched over and.
What I will do, let's see. Kind of want to just screw with her head a little bit. So, as is my go-to for some reason. Let's see. What I will do. Well, I guess I can't really. There's not like this. I went super battle heavy with my spells. So everything's short of just throw a fireball in her face. I will. What I will do actually in this case, so I will, as stealthily as I can. I mean, of course, I'm gonna while I'm at the bar, I'll go ahead and order a drink for myself. I'll just throw like a gold on the counter, just to say hey, till this runs out.
You go to me.
And so brings me my pint or whatever it may be, and then I will take that. I will walk on over to the table, as deftly and quietly as I can, because I want to like just completely catch her off guard, essentially. And I'm gonna basically sit right across from her.
And you walking up, the guards know you, and so they don't even slow you down, and so just very, very carefully, cautiously walking up, and then suddenly you're right there, and she jostles for a second and looks up, and
I take a big sip of my drink, and I just say, my, I thought I smelled burnt chicken.
Hey.
Ouch.
Hey, Cass.
Hey. What's up? How you been? Let's exchange pleasantries. So you've been up to a lot, it looks like.
I've been better. For sure.
Yeah, so, about being better, you're about to be a lot worse.
Hopefully not in, protected territory.
Oh, no. You have to go home at some point, don't you?
Oh, dear.
Can't sleep in here all night, can you? That being said, do you still hang upside down?
This is not the conversation I expected. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
This is the person you had Nyack make an entire dossier for?
I didn't know you were still here, for one thing. But yes. So the fact that she's in this state is very intriguing, but also, hey, wounded prey.
You what do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I could stand to be a little bit taller. I wish I didn't have 2 left feet because, like, I would like to be able to dance a little better. The drinking usually makes up for that because when you're drunk, nobody cares about you dance. I also would like to see you flayed and quartered, possibly. Just depending, I'm not sure which one. Both, possibly, if I could do it. But the thing is, you might die in the process of one of the two. But anyway, that's just a small list of things.
Are you the one that put the hit out?
Put a hit out on you?
Yeah.
You know, I can't say I had the pleasure, but I wasn't exactly planning on sending someone else to wring your neck.
Okay.
So, let me guess, did you piss someone else off too? Seems to be a trait with you.
Okay, listen.
No, you listen. When you're not busy stalking children in the night to suck their blood, and, you know, doing all the other evil vampire things you do, obviously, you know, besides, like I said, sleeping upside down, or even so much as, you know, not going out during the day, I'm surprised you're not roasting right now. Are you just plotting on how to screw people over in between those moments?
Jeez. This is a plot line.
The hell did I come back to?
What did I do? What did I do to you?
Did you do to me?
I mean, I left. Yeah, I left. Okay?
Oh. Yep, you did. You did. And the fact that you don't register why that would piss me off just pisses me off even more. Honestly.
You know, and she takes a big, hard, kind of pour drink into her mouth and kind of slams the cup down. You want to get into it? Fuck it.
I thought this was territory and all that.
You know, you never really put a lot of stock in the gods, right?
Not really. Didn't seem to do much for me.
Yeah. I kinda do, you know? So when I get dreams, when I get visions and things, sometimes I pay attention to them.
Well,
and I got this weird fucking dream, right? We were sleeping, and I got the dream, and it was you on fire. Not even like, you know, you throw spells and whatever. Not like you conjuring a spell. You engulfed in flames and suffering.
Okay.
And it had you and the necklace that you gave me, and it was I don't make it a habit of smelling flesh burn, but I smelled your flesh burning, Kassir. It freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah?
And so it felt more like a vision than anything I had ever seen, any spiritual experience, any drug experience, none of that felt as real as what I saw. So I figured the only way I could make sure that didn't happen was to get that fucking necklace away from you.
So your master plan is you had a vision tied to the pendant, whatever. I forgot whatever. I think it was a pendant, actually.
Yeah, it was a pendant on a necklace.
Yeah, I got you. That's me talking above the table.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I think the "yeah, I gotcha" sounds really accurate for Asher right now.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, gotcha.
No, he's like, so your master plan, after it's all said and done, you have this grand vision of the pendant, and it is somehow tied to me being on fire. You know, a tiefling being on fire.
No,
Big
that's what I
wolf.
mean. That's what I mean. It wasn't like you doing the trick where you fucking snuff out a torch, right? Just with your hand. It wasn't like that. It was like, that's haha, a little bit of char, funny, mostly char. You were dying. You were melting in a way that people that aren't you melt with that fire.
So that's your excuse for completely taking everything we had, turning it around, putting it on its head, and giving me no information whatsoever, and just deucing off into the night.
Yes!
That's some pretty lame excuse.
Lame or not, I was afraid that it or me or both were going to hurt you.
Well, let me tell you something. Your vision, no matter what it was, a dream, a vision, whatever, came true. You did actually hurt me. Pretty damn bad. And to the point that I don't believe a fucking word you're saying right now. I don't believe a single dribble of a sentence seeping from that beak of yours. I know that you are a liar upon all liars. You are the queen of the damned.
She shrieks right in your face.
And I just kind of like, you know what? I'll chug the rest of my drink. I'll slam it down and be like, I don't need this. I don't need this whatsoever. I didn't put a hit on you, but God, I fucking wish I did now. Oh man, it just I need to. All right, you know what? Fuck this, and I just walk out.
As you start to walk out, she tries to stop you for just a second.
I will absolutely shrug that off as best I can.
If you're looking for it, I sold it in Westrun.
Okay, so why? What was the point of not telling me anything about it? I have been looking everywhere, not just for you, trying to figure out where the hell you went. And remind me above table, where did Nyack? What was the organization again? For Nyack?
Oh, with Nyack, it was Classport.
Well, no, I mean it was the with Nyack when he he worked for these people that he had it wasn't the class specifically.
For him it was Cerberus Assembly.
Okay, that I forgot the name. I am bad with names, but yeah, that's I
that's what
referenced
you
that
need
to
to
her,
know.
and I said I say like I had, let's just say, top men trying to find your information, trying to find your location, and then I just stumble upon you coming back to Whiterun. Like, what is all this? Why are you like half burnt? Why are you sitting here haggard at a table, pretending like you just like fought off a Balrog or something? I don't know.
Wasn't a Balrog. It was. I got jumped because I'm moving product that some people want to get a hold of. I'm assuming. I don't think that I've fucked anybody over recently.
That's not reassuring.
Considering you're you, I wouldn't put too much money on that bet.
If you're so desperate for it, I'll give you the guy. You can go get it.
You're not even like fully comprehending this. It's not even so much about the pendant itself. It's not so much about that thing specifically. It could have been a piece of parchment paper for all I care. It was the act that happened, right? You do realize that I was full commitment with you, right? Like nothing on the side, no adventurous, no polyamory, no nothing. It was just me and you into the sunset, and then out of nowhere you decided to turn that on its head. I don't think you realize how screwed up you made me in here. The stupid jokes I tell, the stupid, just can't take anything seriously, can't pay attention for shit. 99% of it is on the back of your fucking feathers. Do you realize that? That, to me, is why you're fucking dead. Maybe not in real life, but up here you are. Go fuck yourself. And then he walks out.
And she does, startle at that. And is silent as you leave.
Yeah, no, I'll screw it. I'm out the door, and I am going on my merry way back to the main area. I'm probably just gonna reconnect with the group.
Fair enough. You know where they're headed. So,
yeah.
Speaking of, back up to the Slayer's Cake. Getting up to the Slayer's Cake here in the afternoon time. You can see that there's still a display up from the day prior. The display is up. The basket is empty, or the array is empty. But it was a take one in memory of the fallen for the holiday, and for Baron Eve. But the walking up, the door is the door to the Slayer's Cake is unlocked, but nobody's in the lobby. Walking in, there's the bell ring, and you see an older man kind of looking up, looking like he's just freshly finished cleaning the kitchen. There in the front display case, looks like everything's been cleared out, and that there's a tray of just miscellany stuff gathered, couple hours old at least. And he Oh yeah. If you're coming to see any of the leftovers, just drop a copper for any of them.
Drops a platinum.
And the very distinct sound of a platinum coin hitting the counter. He stops and perks up, looks up from what he's doing, and he drops the rag and kind of pulling the apron back up over his neck. Walks forward. It's a little sweat stain. Okay, I think I recognize you all. You all are friends of Pike's.
Accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for that fucking, you can take the tray too, for heaven's sakes.
Oh no, nothing like that.
Grabs the platinum, kind of drops it in the case underneath the shelf.
There is a favor we were hoping we could ask, but we're not going to take any of the baked goods. Those are for people who need them. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna bring in the display from outside, but I guess I can just refill it.
Is there a bear claw around?
There is a leftover bear claw. There are two.
You're right, and your bear claws. Oh my goodness.
They are without cinnamon, but they are with extra honey.
Akira is going to gesture toward one of the bear claws.
Yeah, you just threw down money. It's a pastry shop. Go to. Well, what do you need? Happy to help out a friend of Pike's.
Well, we were hoping that we could borrow a large kettle or cauldron. We have some fat that needs processed.
Oh, you just need a kettle? All right. Well,
a rather large one.
Large kettle. Large, like a one of the frosting pots. Here, let me. And he goes back and he takes down this very well used cast iron pot, and says might still have a little bit of the sugary crystals on the inside of it, but just adds more flavor, I hope.
Val, do you think that will be large enough?
He looks and yeah, that'll hold all the meat. Y'all don't have a place where we could just like boil things, do you? And he says, you know, I was gonna lock up and head out here shortly, but you know, if I just need to camp out and make sure you don't burn the place down, I think I can probably do that.
We can make sure that you're paid for your time.
Oh, you just did that. That's why I'm offering.
All right.
Yeah, that's a couple of days wages you threw down there. You know what I mean? I'll send word home to make sure they know where I am. But yeah, just I guess I'll run home real quick and just go and make sure everyone knows where I am, and I'll come right back. You'll get set up. Do your thing right over there. We, because we're Miss Pike paid for it. It's very nice, enchanted stone stovetop. If you just go over here and you put your hand here and you kind of twist it around like this, and he shows you how to just put 3 fingers down on the glyphs, and as you rotate this stone slab, a long rectangular chunk of it just suddenly goes from cool to like getting just a little orangey along these glyph lines attached to this little circular glyph. And he basically shows you how to crank it up and then crank it back down. And if you're gonna be using fast like that, crank it all the way up like that. Just leave the pot sitting there. It'll heat up real fast, and I'll be right back. And he just full on just like kind of like, these are Pike's friends. I can trust them with my shop, and and takes the rest of the pastries that aren't claimed by Akira and or others, and takes them out to the front, kind of dumps them in, and then just kind of puts the pan under his arm as he goes to run down the road. Valineth, paying attention, walks over and watching, and then kind of taking the Storm's huge pile of meat. I said what I said.
Your meat sits in a pile. Go see a doctor.
Blush.
And as you watch the pounds and pounds of meat that are in here, and this is like 20 pounds of meat dried. Yeah, I'll say it's 22 pounds of meat dried, which means it's more meat technically. As he puts it in, and then goes and finds a little bit of just a little bit of water to put in, just taken from a barrel, dumping it in, and starts to kind of simmer it and get the steam going. And these were preserved by the Slayer, the Storm, and so they're not unspiced, they're not unsalted. Like it becomes this, whereas the Slayer's cake is normally a very sweet, cakey smell to the whole place, still a sweet, cakey smell, now being overtaken by meat.
Inflection got me.
And coming back, gosh, I want to say his name is Stan. Stan comes back with the pan still under his arm, but also has a book in hand, and sets the empty pan back up on the front, and then just kind of sits in one of the chairs out in the lobby, kind of in a way that he can kind of see the back and see what y'all are doing, and just kind of crosses leg over leg. He doesn't have his apron on anymore, and he's just leg over leg sitting there reading a book, looking up every now and then. And with Valineth, Val is an artist of sorts when it comes to
Indeed.
Alchemical things and things herb and things boiled and brewed. And so as he works with it, Jeremy's going to make sure to pull up stuff, and is actually going to roll for it, because there are chances of failure. If there's anything Anything to add to it? Jeremy says very pointedly.
Guidance.
Inspiration, enhanceability.
Oh, right. You can do both.
Kira will give guidance.
Okay. So we got guidance. We got enhanced abilities.
I'm just gonna say what I typed. Alchemical Artist is my name of my MCR parody band.
Nice. Speaking of, are you alchemically inclined today, Eradrin?
I'm not with them currently.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And no, I am not alchemically inclined. I'm crafting inclined in general. If you'd like to,
give that.
I'm not there. Yeah.
I knew you were somewhat craftingly inclined. I forgot which craftings.
Luca can always help.
That's true. Okay, so with that, and that, let's go ahead and go for. Oh, he doesn't have this skill. He doesn't have it customized. So we're gonna make him a custom skill right now. It's called Alchemy. Or it's still called.
Also, not a kind of artificer.
Not that kind of artificer. Well, yet.
Not going to be.
I know. All right. So, alchemy. And he is proficient. And he will use his wisdom. And he will have miscellaneous bonus of Bardic +2. He will have advantage. He will have Guidance.
Guidance.
And was oh I forgot that it was an advantage. Just checking. All right, and then did I hear another call?
I mean, Akira said guidance, but I think someone else did too.
Yeah, well, I mean, we both said guidance.
Was it?
And then there was an inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. That was one. Okay, just make sure.
And enhance ability. Don't forget that.
Yep, that's why I rolled twice.
And Luca is assisting, so an additional +2.
Yes. All right. So, if numbers are numbers, that's a 22, that's a 23, and that's a 29.
Ooh.
29. So, cutting a little into Valineth's inventory. So, as he boils it down and then adding herbs here and there, and then kind of pulling out the meat that separates from the fats, is able to kind of strain it out and get significantly leaner, slightly more hydrated chunks of meat out of it, and kind of sets them on the cooler countertop beside, and just bit by bit.
You don't need that, Raw. I could just. Storm kind of like reaches over to pinch some of the meat.
And
it's mostly about the fat, right?
And he hold on just a second, and taking the meat bits out, he again adding more herbs in. He, after some of the meat cools back down, he actually takes one of the one of the dough cutter scraper thing tools.
Yeah.
And actually starts like using the broad side of it to juice the meat hard. Like he's getting as much out of it as possible. And then kind of like juicing it hard, setting the meat even further off to the side, scraping up the stuff, slapping it back into the pot. And once he gets a good juicing out of it, then gives it over and says, "Yes, it is done." With each chunk as he strains them out, fishes them out, and it will end up only costing him 300 gold worth of his herbalism materials. With a 29. Which, you know, is a good day out for him, really. But maybe 2 days. But over the course of the rest of the afternoon, and kind of into the evening a bit, the sun goes down before he's done, because the sun goes down a little early these days, and he kind of finishing separating the meat from the fat. He actually takes a moment, and once all of it is separated, he stands over it and he takes about a minute to focus in, and you see his eyes gloss over green for a moment, and he looks and he just asks out loud, "Is this good enough?" And he pauses to feel things, and then opens his eyes again. "I think it'll do."
Good.
Well, are we waiting until the even later night to do all of this? Stan, was it? Could we hold on to this pot till tomorrow? Stan kind of looks like he kind of nodded off reading the book and kind of, "Yeah, yeah, I guess, oh,
well,
God, it's night outside.
Because, you know, big brain and stuff, and probably able to easily keep track of these things. What time is it in Nicodranus now? Probably
A couple hours ahead.
Okay, so
It's about an hour and a half, 2 hour time difference.
Right, so probably not dead yet then, or
Unknown.
oh, fair enough. Okay.
There is, in fact, a short number of ways to find out.
I was gonna say, Luca, do you want to try to reach out to dear old Dad? See if he responds.
Sure. We'll try ascending.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the whole reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try ascending.
Storm's just got the big brain, so he's just kind of pieced it together at this point based on context clues.
Yeah, you know what? Akira got lost in the nice afternoon part and forgot
Right.
about the dark thing that had to come afterwards.
So yeah. Anyway.
We'll do ascending, and it will literally be respond with anything if you're alive.
You hear nothing.
Well, I think we might be clear on that.
Storm just kind of like, with just like a passive look on his face and his eyes closed, he's like, all right then, let's get this done with.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I don't think we need to put this off till tomorrow, Val. Let's just
Right.
get it done.
Well, I can do one more today, so that works for me.
Good.
Stan, I'll bring this back to you tomorrow. I don't want to do a big greasy ritual circle in the middle of your kitchen. I would appreciate that, thank you. Already people are going to expect some very nice meats in their food tomorrow. I'm going to have to step up our game a little bit. Maybe getting some meats in our kolaches, some steak meat in our kolaches rather than just the sausages.
Yeah, I just picked out the rare bits of meat, right? Like I've still got some other good seasoned. No, I'm just kidding. As compensation
Well,
for using the kitchen,
now you just got meat. You don't have the
Yeah.
you don't have the fat in it anymore.
Yeah.
Do you want to donate that?
Yeah, sure.
And in hearing him say that, bring out the meat. Oh my, that'll be a special. That's quite.
Just you know what? Never mind. It's fine.
I think we can mince it down because there's several different meats here.
Yeah, don't think about it too hard.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's
Nothing's wrong with it.
ethically sourced.
Oh, that's when Akira is also reminded of where the meat came from.
It's
Just
all
don't
ethically
sell
and
it to-
naturally sourced during our travels.
Don't sell it to any barbers.
No, it's so epic.
Fair enough. That was not quite as. That was a little
It's
more.
true. It is ethically sourced. He would not like butcher something that should not be butchered. You know, it's
True,
like
that's true.
Again, just don't sell it to barbers.
I'm trying to find something a little less crazy epic,
Hi.
but also not battle.
oh, music. Yeah.
Yeah, music-wise, maybe this will work. Okay. So, there we go. So he starts gathering it all up, and you can tell he's kind of like wiping a little bit of goobers out of his eyes, and I'll get this put away till tomorrow. Thank you. Genuinely, this is really going to be really good. I'll bring a little home. I'll bring a little home tonight, even just to make up for my being late.
Yeah. No, enjoy it. Yeah.
For sure. Well, I'll lock up. Just take care of that. I'll see that in the morning. Maybe y'all can come try the new kolache, the mince kolache.
Yeah,
Sure, yeah.
I've been brought a food, and I am joyful. Thank you.
I would
Is that a
love to
Costco
try
dog? That
it.
looks like a Costco dog.
It does look like a Costco dog, don't it?
It do.
It
It appears my son is returning. I'm going to be stepping away briefly.
Okay. And we will be doing this. And out back of the, or rather, out into the street, Val just says, I think there's the park that's nearby. That might be a good place to do a magic such as this.
I'm going wherever you suggest.
And he actually, kind of smiling at that, holding onto the pot, suddenly looks like he crouches down to jump and then turns into a snowy owl to fly up and guide y'all around and over to the Lord Trinket's public park. Out and around the way. And getting just inside the park, here at night, it's not being heavily trafficked, but there are people walking about. They feel safe enough to walk about with some sort of torchlight, or some of them just magical lights, walking around and just kind of enjoying some people really do enjoy the cold. And weirdos like me. And he begins the circle and taking some of this thick tallow oil of various types and pouring it out and kind of into this circle, and doing a few concentric circles, and then drawing, kind of using it to draw this vague figure of a sentient bipedal being as he starts drawing it out further and further. Says, and what body part do you have?
And Luca will produce the finger.
Looking at which digit?
It is a pinky from his right hand.
All right, and he'll go to the appropriate section, go and set it at the right hand, in the pinkiest side of the hand. Excuse me. And as he continues, and it takes the better part of another hour here in the night, the circle starts to glow, and a few of the there's still a few passers-by, and some of them like stop kind of far away from the circle just to like observe, because like this is either some devil summoning shit or something really cool is about to happen or something. And Val does look a little more naturalisty. So it seems like it's a little more on the level, and some of you are holding giant symbols of very important gods, and so it seems like it's on the level. And as it goes to form,
How funny would it be though if he reincarnates as a tiefling?
Val,
Some devil-looking thing does pop up. Sorry.
Valineth, very suddenly, kind of like, as he finishes the pot, the last bit of oil, kind of flings the pot off to the side, and both hands going forward, channeling the energy. The oil in the circle starts to undulate, as well as the glow it's taken on. And the vague humanoid form looks like it starts to rise and bubble up into a more three-dimensional form. And as it starts, he's starting to pull, and you see him fighting with the magic, and like he starts pulling the magic, and the body starts becoming 3D and starts flattening down to 2D again, and starts coming back. I don't know what's wrong. This usually goes a little bit smoother.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I don't know. This normally isn't that kind of ritual. Normally there's more to it.
More to it?
Oh, normally there's not as much to it. Sorry. Normally there's not as much to it. It's just called forth and call forth, and the body begins to come back. Do you know anything? You could try.
I could try what?
I don't know. I'm familiar with doing the oil, and I just learned this recently. It comes up, and the body comes together, and the person takes a breath, and they might or probably are not still in their old body, but they're them. That's what I know of this.
All right.
You have been a part of resurrection rituals before with different magics. They could correspond.
It's worth a shot.
They could correspond.
I think it's worth a shot.
Sorry, I was giving a stern talking to my boy. What did I miss? What happened?
There is struggle being had with the ritual, and so he is asking. Valineth is asking for help.
I would love to help.
The storm would provide assistance in any way it can.
Yeah, just tell me what you need, Val.
You've all. Well,
get some enhanced abilities going around.
Yeah, he does. He is not familiar with the more divine style rituals like what your boy has been calling on. So he's more, he's used to just cast a spell, person breathes, game over.
Right.
So he's asking for you all, if you all know anything that could be done to help with this.
We could offer a prayer.
Yes.
This is someone who's seeking redemption. And Luca would just This is someone who's seeking redemption, who has a lot to make up for. He's lost a lot. Life's been very difficult. So we're offering him a second chance to take up a new mantle and try to make a positive impact in the world again. And Luca will pass around an enhance ability leveled up to cover whoever wants to volunteer to help. Because I do have spell slots.
Akira
You
will
have Bardic Inspiration to throw around.
Akira will step up and say, I don't know you well, sir, but I do believe in second chances, and I love your son, and I've come to love the family that you've made. And since I'm joining it, I would like to meet my father-in-law. And Akira will just kind of add the insight, knowing that after being in the room with him, knowing that he wants to do right by Luca. So just kind of adding in, knowing that I want to do right by your son.
Go ahead and with that, I'll say roll insight with advantage.
Okay.
Insight with advantage. 1 second. Well, that's a big 27 on the first one.
We like that.
Ooh, but we like the second one even better because that's a crit. That's a 29.
Woohoo! All right. Okay. As you you call out, you can tell that the bubbling kind of responds and starts to try and make itself more whole again. You can tell that it is having a positive effect on the situation.
Right. Luca definitely would want to speak up. Father. And so Luca will say, despite everything that's happened and despite all of the anger surrounding all of these complications, just know that I love you and I appreciate everything that you've done for me. You've got work to see through. You've got work to see through. And we can work on it together.
Persuasion.
What should I throw?
With advantage.
Persuasion. Persuasion with advantage.
Taz my gas.
30.
All right.
That's about as good as I think I'm gonna do. That was pretty nice. I like that.
So I guess this. I don't have any lay on hands right now, actually. Dang. I guess. Storm would. It just. I mean, I don't. Let me look over here real quick. Yeah, okay, I have that prepared. Cool. So I will and I do still have silver, right? Let me double check.
If it doesn't
I do
consume it, your
have
sword
silver
should
dust.
have silver.
It does consume it. So I will channel a ceremony spell. Hold on, buddy. Centering around the atonement part of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
You touch one willing creature. I mean, he's dead technically. Whose alignment has changed, and you make a DC 20 Wisdom Insight check. On a successful check, you restore the target to its original alignment. That's what the specifics of the spell say. But I'm just sort of channeling that into this, and I'm just saying, the storm will just sort of say, you have a lot to atone for, from what I've heard, and I'd like to see that you get the chance to do so. That's pretty much all I've got.
Make a religion check with advantage.
Okay. It's a 15. It looks like. Fond of rolling double numbers, which, fun fact, on the die is a 9.
Yeah.
Just pointing that out there. You know,
Indeed.
me and 9s today.
Indeed. It is what it is. So as you start channeling that, using your holy water.
Could I guidance that? It does also require silver dust as part of it.
Yeah. It's either or. It's holy water or silver dust and stuff. Or is it silver dust? Whatever it is. Yes, you have the thing. I'm pretty sure you.
Yeah, 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver, which is
That's the one.
consumes.
That's the one.
Which I do have.
But yes, go ahead and throw. You can throw guidance on that.
Okay, cool.
Heaven knows Akira could have guided you if you couldn't.
Right. D5, a D4. Hey, 19.
Okay. So, channeling that in. The words coming from Akira and Luca obviously are having a promotional effect to the situation, where the body begins forming, or you know, it started to sink back down, and then it's forming again and pushing more, and you can kind of see a face forming in it first kind of more human shaped, and then more draconic shaped, as Luca is pleading, and then you adding in your ceremony, sprinkling in some of the silver into this. And as you sprinkle the silver, you notice that there are, well, the kind of around the circle, it's fine, but then you get to sprinkling it on the body that's forming, and you actually watch as on the body, what wasn't visible, you sprinkle the silver, and it looks like these clawed arms holding on to it, pulling on it, suddenly searing off. And you sprinkle some more, and there's another one, and it's releasing from here and there, and you just kind of taking the moment to kind of keep going, keep salting the body.
Yeah.
And you see it's like 24 hands of these little clawed hands that are all holding on as you complete
ripping
the
him from a demon. Or a devil.
But
looks like he didn't fulfill his bargain after all.
Maybe he's coming back as a goblin.
But as you watch the hands simmer away, suddenly, Luca, it's time.
It's time.
It's time. You get to roll a D100.
Who's my daddy?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Well, we know what he does, but we're going to find out what he looks like these days. One second.
I'm ready. What is it?
All right.
Lay it down on me.
D1 hundo.
Lay it down on me.
Got a 51.
51. Halfway down the list. Oh,
What is it? I gotta know.
It's a
No.
rock gnome.
no. That's the regular list. We don't just use the regular list here.
Oh.
Yeah, we use an expanded list.
Oh, dang it.
That's okay. That's okay.
Well, it would have been a rock gnome on the normal table, just so y'all know.
Indeed. All right, I need to make sure I'm counting properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wait, I had a phone call come in. Did I miss the race? Did I miss what he came back
Not
as?
yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. I got nervous.
I don't have the table that Jeremy's using, so I was wrong on what I thought it was. I
need to
thought it
actually
was
put-
rock
I
gnome.
actually need to put numbers on this, but there we go. So, as the
Please come back as a gift. Please.
as the body shrinks and contorts, it
Shrinks. It shrinks.
does shrink a bit. The long face kind of maintains, but then kind of shifts and moves, and the body kind of shifting a bit. The feet
Kobold.
the feet changing shape a bit, the hands changing shape just a little bit, and making sure I check that real fast. Okay, it is what it is. As the body suddenly contracts, but there's still some height to it, and it's weird for that first second, and then it completes in its solidity, dropping onto the ground, with legs extended, arms splayed out, ears splayed out on the ground, these long 2-foot ears
It's a Haragon.
Oh, gosh.
coming up off of this Harangan face.
Bugs Bunny
this
them.
as this greasy kind of red panda colored Harangan
Oh, your dad's a bunny.
is lying there.
I kind of love it.
Your dad's a bunny.
And,
It's so cute.
and he gasps, and it's like, for lack of a better term, he was just birthed, and this oil, this fat kind of coughing it out, and kind of looking around, and the couple of people that have been watching this whole time kind of clapping as you suddenly pull the rabbit out of nowhere, and he kind of contracts and kind of rolls up onto his feet, and you can see that if his legs fully extend, in a long stride, he can probably before the ears get up to maybe 4 foot. But crouched down, he's the better part of 3 feet tall. Ears up, maybe 5. As he kind of, rolling onto his feet, and he's just, why do my teeth feel weird?
Well, you would need a disguise, right?
The storm is coughing in an attempt to cover up laughing.
Akira's just gonna flat out answer, they feel funny because you're adorable.
And he looks up, and the ears were like up and at attention, like flop down behind him, and he's looking way up at all of you, the ones he knows especially, looking into the darkness, kind of blinking.
Yep.
I'm not seeing in the dark anymore.
You probably can't.
What did you do to me, son? Why do I... And he, like, starts patting his head, feels the ears, and they kind of, like, flop against his back as he, like, tenses and twitches.
Admittedly, it's pretty adorable.
You're so cute.
And fluffy.
Well, after you dry off, you'll be fluffy.
It's
You're
so...
completely unrecognizable.
It's
to be
so
fair.
cold, son. It's so weird.
Draping a coat on him.
And he, like, touching his face. Yeah, these are weird teeth.
You're a Haringon now, it seems.
And he starts speaking Draconic for a moment, and just, you wouldn't believe, I was trapped, my soul still tethered to the hell, to Archon. There was a loophole in our agreement, and I didn't even go to the Raven Queen. Nothing. I went straight there. It was...
Oh, you did make him sweat.
My apologies. It was a little harder to get you here than we expected, but you're here.
That was because they were holding me.
Well,
It was...
It will.
His will is strong. I don't want to die again. I don't. I'm still bound. I will still go back. That cured me of any desire to go. I don't. You couldn't make me. Not again. And he kind of like you can see he like tastes his finger, and that tastes really good.
The grease, yeah.
And with that, we can go ahead and call session today, because it is after 4 o'clock, way after time. My apologies, but it seems we did get a little bit done today. And
we will, in fact, see the Forge next time.
And we will probably very much, in fact, see the Forge next time. So, yay, hooray! We crafted.
Money.
We crafted one little rabbity boy. That was the last thing I needed to roll for, because it was medium or small, and I rolled small.
Just a small man.
He's just a little
just
small
a little
rabbit.
guy.
He's a little small red panda rabbit man. So we'll pick back up on that next week. I may have a different background behind me than normal next week. Hopefully,
Ooh.
maybe, if things work out, I might be in a slightly different location physically. But in a very good way. In a very good way. So, if nothing else, this background will be behind me. But you heard Rose say it before. I'll say it again. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for hanging out. You know where to find us on the places: Linktree /OnceUponD20, Patreon /OnceUponD20, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, all the things. But until next time, please remember that kindness is free, even if bringing your dad back from the dead after you told him to kill himself is not. And please, please keep going.
And please don't try that at home.
Please don't ever try that at home. This is not the way.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of roses, sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voice. dances everyone to the farther shore. Singing everyone to the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.